Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get turned out.
It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh no!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
What's up there, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior Europe West on Saltmine. I'm Kucho Kate.
I am joined here with LOJB3. Hello, everybody. Back once again for another Europe West. Very gracious to be back to see some of these players come through. We got a bunch of different folks like Salty Kid, Jumbo, Zerna, Garnet, Gaming, a bunch of those great players that's going to be in the bracket. So I'm looking forward to see some crazy action coming again from the West side.
Yeah, absolutely, LLJB. And just recently for World Warrior number 2, Zerna won with an extremely strong jury. And Gaiman for the first competition had won with Akuma. So we can see here our most recent points stat here with Zerna in the lead.
Yeah, you kind of see the breakdown that's happening right now. Zerna in the lead with 80 points. Salty Kid's following it up with 75. Jumbo's here as well with 70. Garnet's there at 55. Gaming's coming in. Only has just one placement, but it's still only your top 3 placements matter. So 50 points is still pretty good to keep you up there.
That's right.
If he does well today, you know, you can definitely call him up in there and put him up in that winner side of that top 4. Because another reminder, when you're in there, you're trying to go for these prize pools that are laid out here for the Pro Tour that you see in front of your screen. The top 4 start on the winner side, and the bottom 4 start on the loser side. So that's that one and done situation. And I don't know if you want to be in that one and done situation. We got $2,000 on the line for first place. Second place with $1,500. Third place with $1,000. Fourth place with $700. Fifth and sixth get $500, and seventh and eighth get $300.
Yeah, that's a nice amount of money there. You know, absolutely fantastic. And also, it's a great way for each of the regions to be able to shine and showcase their strongest players. With these points, they can easily go either way.
Absolutely. So many different points, so many different players that are in here in the bracket right now. I know I saw a couple other people mention Takamura. Hopefully, he only has like 15 points right now. And looking at the bracket, I'm trying to see where he's actually located. I don't think he's in the bracket today. So he's probably busy getting prepared for certain things like
Takamura's he's in pool 4.
pool number 1.
No,
Pool number 4. Yeah, thank you. Oh, you can double fire me for that one.
No,
I will, actually. You're fired. Kate's also fired for not correcting you.
Oh!
What?
We're back laid off. Terrible. But we have all kinds of fantastic brackets here, and it looks like we have a total of 4 pools to go through for today's competition, and that's going to be a total of 56 competitors for our Europe West competition for today.
That is correct. Out of those 56 players, like I said, I mentioned all those different names that are in there. I definitely feel like there's going to be a little bit of a switch up. We've been seeing a lot of different switch ups and all the different World Warriors. I know Midwest had a lot of different switch ups. Right. East Coast yesterday had a switch up.
Yes.
UK Ireland had a huge switch up. Maybe we continue the trend today. We don't know.
You know. with
Yeah, North and East did have a switch up. You're right.
with Shady Imposter and Kirito.
You're right. Big win from Shady Imposter. But hey, we're gonna start things off here with the first match that we have going. It's gonna be your Harmonist going up against Espirit Noble. Espirit Noble bringing out the nice Blanca pick. And I feel like Blanca has been a character that has been on the rise, especially ever since Evo.
Yes, absolutely. And then, of course, an extremely formidable Blanca, showcasing all of the Blanca setups. But here we go, Blanca getting push blocked into that player one side. A lot of pressure here from Ryu.
Yeah, kind of liking that so far, especially liking the defense a little bit from Espirit Noble as well. Down on the life lead just a little bit, especially with that counter hit jab that your Harmonist is supposed to put out. Nice anti-air, be able to get that cooked up. Trying to see if you can be able to keep pushing that over on the side. Nice drive rush, able to get that cancel. Has to use the up ball to be able to get out of there.
And that's the thing too with Blanca, with unpredictability, plus with that, you got the drive rush into the hop there, and that's the key. You have to keep the Oki situation full screen movement to try to get those crazy confirms with being unpredictable.
Absolutely agree with that. Okay. And now we got the burnout situation. I don't know if you want to do that close. See if he got the jump. No, he did not. Oh my God. Your Harmonist is not afraid. Yeah, he's not afraid to spend the cash.
Not at all, and speaking about unpredictable, two of those level 1 Shinko Hadoukens, you can't predict that at all.
Yeah, the fact that you're going to be able to willing to spend your meter. You have no meter now, but what's important is make sure you always get the round. So it's really good stuff there by your Harmonist to say, you know what, I'm going to keep sending it until it works.
Right. Okay, good stuff here, Ryu. Really pressuring with the buttons, trying to get solid confirm. And here we go, Lightning Beast doing its job.
Absolutely, getting the mix up that we need. Try to see if we can get in close and try to cut into this little bit of a deficit that you have in the rounds. All right, I can be able to get a punish off of that, but that's going to be a punish there. Trying to press a button, it looks like. Harmonist trying to get in, see if you can get a grab.
Okay.
Oh,
and that's good thing. Nice check there with the diagonal Blanca ball. And there you go with the true perfect parry Blanca.
Oh no.
Going for that lightning. He's pressing the button there. Great stuff there for Espirit. He knew to hit his fastest button, which is that standing short. Good stuff. Closing out the round.
Yeah, it's crazy because I expected your Harmonist to probably see if they could bait that one level 1 out. Definitely giving Espirit Noble a little bit more spirit here in this round. Let's see if you get something closed out. You were not on time trying to get your Jodan.
Here we go. Difficult times here for Ryu and the doll putting in work. Blanca closes it out with the EX up ball. Fantastic. Great stuff there for Espirit.
Yeah, looking at his Spirit, I think just that situation what he had with the first round kind of took things on the chin a little bit as far as like dealing with the double level 1. It was definitely a situation where you feel like, oh yeah, there's no way he's gonna spin it through just to do that again when I have like all this life. And he did it again and it worked. But taking it on the chin, moving on to be able to go back to the try to true. Make sure you get that cross pierce button. You got that. You saw a little bit, even though it was on counter hit, you also saw it on punish. Not able to be ready as your Harmonist on that slide there.
That's right. And now we're seeing Espirit now in the burnout state. Of course, that drive impact is going to get the stun. Solid comeback here by Ryu.
No anti-air.
Now, I'm liking this mid-range game that Ryu is trying to establish right now against Blanca, because of course Blanca wants to try to utilize the whole screen and create that Oki situation.
That's with the air Blanca ball. Hopefully try to make sure he maintains putting your Harmonist in there. I definitely. Oh yeah, that's what I want to see. A little bit of that power crowd. So we get this.
Okay, here we go into the launch combo, and here we go with the ball drop. Nice setup time, and okay, yeah, he tried to do the back medium kick for the anti-air, but a little bit of awkward. Ryu makes his way out.
Yeah, I'm looking for that roundhouse instead, because even if you get the trade out of that, you'll be able to get a nice full combo. You had all the green as well to be able to spin, so
absolutely
looking for a little bit of a different option when it comes to his anti-air. That's the second time he's missed that, but you know what? He put himself on set point. Doesn't really matter what I'm talking about, huh?
Here we go. It can go either way, and Blanca gets caught on the drive rush. Unbelievable. Push blocked into the corner.
Okay, sets up the roundhouse on, the Blanca ball on, lightning beast on the hit, excuse me. And now he's trying to see him go for the mix. He's really trying to get tricky with it.
And we're seeing Ryu also fishing with his fierce because, that's such a great confirm into his level 3. But he's having a hard time getting those solid confirms against how elusive his spirit is.
Yeah, somebody's been listening. Yeah, let me get the back roundhouse.
Oh, man, that's right.
Gonna be able to
Keep pressing
connect.
a button here, and here goes the level 3. Huge chunk of damage over to Harmonist.
See if you can set up and try to see even don't throw a fireball. You have river ball to be able to kind of go over that if you're able to read it. Gets the hit, the knockdown. Bryzy didn't try to go for something super tricky. There's a toss.
Right.
So your Harmonist is able to get the overhead, catching the jump, and he's going to tie it up 1-1. I feel like Espirit Noble just kind of let off the gas just a little bit when he saw that drive meter go down a little bit low.
Right.
I needed a bit put a little bit more pressure, and I think he'll be fine in this next game here. Jump in.
Fantastic drive rush into that short Shoryuken there. And there's that roundhouse that you were just talking about, LJB.
All right.
Okay, a little bit of neutral play. I like the dancing back and forth. Everybody dancing in and out of each other's hitboxes right now.
Okay, yeah, definitely just trying to see if they can find the footing. There's no really super meter that's trying to get built, so right now, playing some form of footsies that you possibly can.
Oh.
I know everybody's like, oh, there's footsies in Street Fighter 6? Now, yeah, just doing it.
Yeah. Now, we're going to see Ryu for some of the first time locked into that player one side, but here we go. Some of the first dungeons that we've seen so far also. In this most recent patch, dungeon has been buffed quite a bit. Here we go for our second dungeon, and getting those additional plus frames while we're at it.
Have to get in there, get this toss. Is that going to kill? That is enough for a grab there. Espirit Noble once again on set point.
That's right. Ryu really trying to keep the pressure up with those Hashigakis, but we're seeing, Espirit. He's really trying to keep the mix up, with those aerial Blanca balls, mixing in the throws. Here we go for the setup with the doll.
Hold that.
Ooh.
So gotta hold that. Another Blanca challenge should be coming out if you want to. Now he's gonna step back a little bit. Trying to get that cross jab. But now you're sitting in the burnout. Has an opportunity for your Harmonist. It's not gonna work. The cross up for Espirit Noble to close it out 2-1.
Extremely close games. Very well done by both players. But Espirit just happened to squeak by with the last second amount of damage there.
You're seeing a switch up when it comes to the certain options, especially when it comes to the air approach, that you saw your Harmonist was trying to come in and make sure you get those jump ins. You saw the miss opportunity where you tried to do the back medium kick instead he does the back heavy kick as well to be able to get the flip, get the trade. And it was a trade combo like I called out earlier. Make sure you do that because you can get a nice chunk of damage out of that option, drive rushing in after. So good stuff by Espirit Noble to be able to switch that up, able to get the dub here. We got a lot of different players in there. I see Rise in there. I see my boy Rise. I see you in there trying to move on, go up against Fulio Dam. That's going to be a very difficult matchup, actually.
That's right.
I know Fulio Dam has put in the work a little later. Geko as well. Geko is tried and true Saltmine League.
Yes.
Tournament champion himself.
Yes, absolutely. And also Salty Kid in there with his extremely strong Kimberly. Kimberly seeing a lot of good advancements and buffs as the patches has come along too. So he's been doing very well also. Yeah, he just got the win over Espirit Noble.
Oh, just that was that fast? It just started.
Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. You know what? I have projected on. My bad. What are you saying? I gotta turn that off.
Where's this bias coming from, Kate? Terrible.
My bad. That was bad. It was, We just saw Espirit Noble with Blanca. My bad. Wrong one. I had projected. Projected was on there. Whoop. But
oh yeah, the projection. Oh yeah. That'll throw you off. But yeah, we have a lot of players in here. Yeah, I've seen gaming starting this journey. Takamura did start off 2-0 against Kaido, so we're gonna see a little bit, hopefully a little bit more Takamura soon if he makes it over to the top 16. I'm definitely looking forward. It's always a pleasure to kind of watch him and talk to him a little bit for
absolutely,
just a few seconds whenever he's like offline, just trying to get some information from him and just watch his matches. He's a treat to always watch.
Yes. And just to say, Marisa in the most recent patch, seeing some good buffs too, so Jumbo's going to be real happy about that. But here we go into our next match, and we are going to have, it is Osiris versus Aki.
4.
Yes.
Aki 4, yeah. Which is, that's an interesting name. You don't play Aki, but you're named Aki 4.
Nice anti-air here for Ken, and of course we know that low Genrai, if you get the confirm on it, now leads to a knockdown. A little bit of a change in Ken's pressure.
Yeah, it definitely switches things up a little bit. I still feel like it's very strong and very, very difficult tool for other opponents to be able to like deal with. But yeah, that change in the knockdown, I know you're gonna have to like really change up how you want to run your offense a little bit more.
Right. Okay, here we go with the constant momentum of Rashid here.
Wow, it's pretty interesting.
Okay, fantastic confirm with that drive impact and the setup here into the end of the round. Solid stuff here for Aki.
Yeah, and I'm hoping Aki shows me a little bit of what the European like the Rashid players can do. I don't see quite a few often of them. Yeah, we got Engelbert over in the Middle East, but
yes,
I mean Big Bird in the Middle East, excuse me. But yeah, that's about it. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of like other players outside of the US that be able to use it, like the JVs, dual Kevins of the world, you know?
Well, you know, and that's the interesting thing too, because everybody can bring their own flavor and personality on how to play this dynamic character here. But speaking about dynamic, he's trying to fight his way out of that player 2 side. Here you go with the low forward combo. Oh man! And the Dragon Lash setup here. Fantastic stuff here for Osiris.
I love that SSX tricky stuff by Osiris there with the Genrai setup there. That was definitely a call-out mix. Good stuff. Able to get around here.
The name is by the way Osiris, like the Egyptian, you know, right?
Osiris.
Osiris.
Osiris. Oh, very nice. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, we're really seeing Ken capitalizing on that crouching medium kick. It's pretty elusive. It goes a lot further than you think.
All right, goes to the level 3 of his own, and I kind of like that. Put himself in a burnout, so why not make sure you get a little bit of time in there so you don't get completely oppressed by Ken, because you know what it is with Genrai is about to start. Get in there with the Dragon Lash Genrai time.
Aki also for the second time in that burnout state, and he is suffering the effects of the burnout state in the dizzy.
He's dead.
That's right. There you go. Into that level 1 Dragon Lash. Fantastic stuff here for Osiris.
Too many S's, but close.
Osiris?
Just Osiris.
Osiris. 3 syllables. Oh, speaking of syllables, he tried to get triple with the Shoryukens there, with the Oni Shoryuken coming out, and it's not looking good for Osiris there with that life lead.
Okay.
That's in the corner. Oh, able to get out. Yes.
And here we go. Bates out the throw, capitalizing on those good frames, and
grab. Oh, nice tech by Espirit.
Good stuff holding his own. Really fishing with the Genrais right now. And here we go. Finally gets it confirmed.
Goes for an early stun here. And he definitely did that just to be able to, like, at least get cut into this damage. I feel like it's a little bit early. Probably could have pressured just a little bit more, just because, even though you had like 2 bars on the side of Aki. So now you still got to deal with this, and there is a toss and the throw.
Fantastic. Great stuff there. One thing for sure, Aki, being a very aggressive Rashid, is also very aggressive on his resources and accessing the burnout state quite a lot, but able to hold his own.
Okay, going into level 3 again, spinning it early. He wants to go ahead and cut into that life and get that damage, make sure he maintains it, and also cut into a lot of that drive meter. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at it. You know the change. We know the changes about both characters when it comes to like certain things in the corner. So they have to switch up that corner game here, and it looks like it's really working out for Osiris. Put himself on set point right now.
That's right. Flashy drive rush cancel combo. Great stuff there for Osiris. I got it right that time.
You got it right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay!
I got rehired.
It's always those things where you got to say the name like 5 times.
Yeah,
Oh,
I agree. That's it. Weedy jump in for the punish counter here, and Ken really in control.
Ooh, just what we
Cancel
talked
on
about.
that crouching strong. Very good.
And you see, we were talking about the threat. Even though like Ken's throw loop has changed,
Right.
like not gonna be able to do it as easy as you could. Like both characters, honestly. And this is why I was trying to get to that point. Ending with a perfect as well. It's the threat of the throw game in the corner that got Aki very scared to be able to attack like that twice in the corner, getting smoked. Good stuff by Osiris, calling everything out with the throw baits, and he's gonna be able to move on and go up against Jumbo to make it a top 16.
Yes, absolutely. Extremely strong play there by Osiris, and really aware of resources, capitalizing when Aki was near the burnout state, accessing the burnout state, and then we saw him with different setups, push blocking him to the corner, and really getting those stuns quite often.
All right. And yeah, I hope you are enjoying so far. We got a crazy start already for Europe West number 3, but tomorrow we're going to the best region, Germany number 3. That's going to be August 10th at 5 p.m. CEST. Make sure you guys sign up. There's still time to actually sign up for the bracket before everything closes out. I
And if
believe.
you guys are,
Yeah, go ahead. Read it.
I was going to say, if you guys are having a good time, please feel free to donate to that Matcherino. That's exclamation point Matcherino, and I believe we're about $19-20 in there. $19.50.
Yeah. Also, again, you know what? I'll just fire myself because I did it late. We have a long-standing rule here at Saltmine League. If the commentators do not go right after Luridus does, they do not donate a.
Kate didn't even do it at all yet, Josies.
Oh,
Do what?
She's double fired.
What did I do?
You
You didn't
Oh, I
play
missed it.
McCall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I dropped the
I said it. You said the Matcherino. We got the Matcherino, man. I was like, oh, that's right. I forgot to claim the code after Rita. So I want to get fired, man. I'm not sucking up. I'm just trying to not get so many pick slips. I'm not trying to catch up to Ruzu.
That's right. What the heck? Oh my gosh, there. Very good. That's, and that's the good thing too. Matcherino is so awesome because they help match a certain percentage to the prize pool. And is it, I'm trying to think, is it if it's over 100, then it goes to first and second place? Is that?
Correct. And then 150
awesome. That's
payout.
really nice.
150 payout is top 3. So again, this is why it's so important to go ahead and push. We're pushing the Matcherino for a reason because it doesn't go to us; it goes to the players.
Right, exactly.
Speaking about pushing, we already pushed into top 32 winners, which we are starting now with Bryzy versus Raps.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of Bryzy's Ryu, like a little bit in the past over in the World Warrior. I actually watched a little bit of that, but I definitely remember him when I did Europe West number 1. So he's definitely got a task in front of him though, going up against Geko. But I feel like if you're playing a Shoto character, you got it, and you're dealing with certain items. You know how Geko is with his
Cammy.
still playing the Cammy. Yeah, gotta have a DP on point. Gotta have
yes,
the flinch here at no
absolutely.
point.
Absolutely.
Because,
you
yeah,
know, and
those dive
Ryu's
kicks,
seeing,
yeah.
he's seeing so much love with his high blade kick just eating resources, just eating through bars, you know? And the buffs to Denjin, if you get Denjin and level 1 Shinku Hadouken, that thing's like a sniper rifle. You could be across the screen and then bam, you're just gonna get popped.
Hey.
It's crazy.
Hey, his internal rival Sagat is coming back. He's
That's
here
right.
now.
Yeah,
So he
the
has
tiger
like
shot.
he has to catch up. He has to catch up. Have you see how fast that thing moves?
I know, yeah, it's very actually because Sagat doesn't even have to boost that. It's just naturally that fast. Yeah, you're right, completely. Yeah. What's your thoughts? Everyone's saying, do you think Sagat's right now stronger than Ryu? Or what's your thoughts there, LLJB? There's a lot of discourse about this online.
I have not necessarily played Sagat yet. I'm definitely actually going to try them out after I get done with tonight.
Yeah.
Bryzy, you have 2 minutes left to show up.
Otherwise, everybody's fired.
That's right. We're all out.
We're all fired.
We're all out. That's funny.
But yeah, going back to that point, I haven't necessarily tried out Sagat. It's kind of very hard to tell. I know a lot of people are frustrated with the fact that low tiger shot is the way it is.
Right. Yes.
Just there's just different speeds that you have with to deal with it. It makes it a little difficult to really like play that fireball war pressure.
I agree.
But I think because of the other things that he has, especially with Tiger Nexus coming in and all the different mix-ups that he has, where it's almost like a different style of Jinrai.
Yes.
It makes things a little bit more fun for him, and I feel like it's going to be a little more rushed down than ever. So it's very hard to tell.
So, you know, it's very interesting. I agree. It's a little early, but both characters are really strong. Their fireball game is really strong. Speaking about strong characters, here comes Akuma, and into our next match.
As you can see here, I'm gonna keep making this joke. I've been saying it since before the game came out.
Yeah.
Akuma wants his shoes back. Ryu stole this man's sandals.
That's right.
It's like, brother, look at that. They're playing the basic console, so I get to make this joke. I want my sandals.
That's right. Man, trying to really fish here with this strong projectile game, and I'm liking the mid-range. I'm liking the mid-range dancing that we're seeing here. Ryu thrown into that player one side. You know, this is a very respectful start to the match so far. Very cautious. Notice nobody is jumping forward right now.
Yeah, it's that difficulty, especially when you have, like, if you're a Ryu, you try to jump forward against an Akuma with that fast of a fireball.
Yes.
It's so easy to get just DP, and you see it right there.
That's right.
That's why you don't want to jump forward. You have those DPs ready, got the pressure right afterwards. Rap's looking very strong when it comes to the neutral game.
Yes, completely. Okay, Adam and Flame is going to get the true perfect parry here. Of course, we know the parry system changed with the directions added to it for the freeze.
Do you prefer that? Because I definitely prefer that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's a good change. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, man, that's it. Face to throw.
Ooh, I like that perfect. Just kind of answer back like, yo, bro, how dare you out-neutral me in that first round? I'm going to brush you down.
Yeah.
Good stuff by Bryzy.
You know, and that's the interesting thing too. It looks like Akuma's still walking pretty quickly. When they nerfed his back walk there, you know, to try to change his shimmy game a little bit, but he's still doing really well with his walk speed.
Yeah, I mean, he still has the fastest forward walk speed in the game. It used to be Kimberly, and the only way that Kimberly is able to take that first shot is he goes into level 3. So he is he's just naturally quick.
Yeah. You know, and once again, everybody knowing how much is on the line here, very respectful. Catches the startup frames for the overhead with the OD Shoryuken. Oh, yeah.
Yes, That's true. That is correct answer. This is why you want to go ahead and make sure you anti-air as best as possible with your special against Akuma. But check it out. Look at this. Lisa, all this level 3. That was not a true fireball. That's not a true projectile. That's why Zanku gets stuffed out by DPs like that.
Right. Great stuff there. Solid way to close it out in the corner. And what we saw was Bryzy really capitalizing on his fundamentals with Ryu. Very strong, methodical ground play. Clutches out the first round. Game.
I like that. And I like that good start by Raps. Basically getting the fake out with the drive rush into the adamant flame. Stopping short, right? So you can get that 2,000 damage, get things started. You see that light bleed's happening. When you're Akuma with 9k health, you gotta want to make sure that you get as much as you possibly can.
Absolutely. Here we go, Akuma taking his turn back here into that heavy Tatsumaki, and no cross cut with the uppercut, but Ryu steals his turn right back.
Yeah, not a fan of not having those cross cuts on point. Speaking of which, this is what happens when you have that. The level 2 setup, nah, we don't do that here.
That's right, man. That means Reps just spent 2 of his level resources there, and good pressure here for Ryu. Baits out infantry, but here we go. Roundhouse cancel to that level 3. Huge conversion damage over to Bryzy.
Yo, Bryzy right now is acting like Devo. Like, these are my shoes. These are my shoes with the perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Good stuff there for Bryzy. And, you know, we could really see further as we went along into that match that Reps was taking more risks trying to get those confirms. You know, he was going for the Demon Air Hadouken, you know, trying to use it a little as a shield, but Bryzy fished right through it. In the end, I just think it was Bryzy being with the patient ground game and a little bit of conditioning to clutch out the win.
Absolutely. When you talk about like making sure that you have the fireball game on point, it's very difficult to do that against Akuma.
Yes.
But you want to still make sure that you take care of the air approach. And that's what we're talking about, like with the neutral. That's where, like, yo, every time you saw that, you saw the Demon Raid, try to do dive kick, try to do Zanku Hadouken, snuffed it out with DP every single time. And it's just,
you're right.
I'm like, yo, I got to try to make it some kind of ground game happen.
Absolutely.
And Raps wasn't able to do it.
And also, we could tell Bryzy was also more cautious because we didn't see any jump-ins. But with that, too, he didn't even risk doing the dungeons because the dungeon leaves you vulnerable when you're doing it. So he just used regular Hadoukens and Hashigekis the whole time.
We continue
we
with top 32 winners. Another SYG member, Garnet versus FiveJaw.
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't seen FiveJaw in a minute. Yo.
wow.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that one. Of course, Garnet, you know, one of premier like him is like in the world, like always put in the work. Capcom Cup certified so many different years. It's been ridiculous the way he's been putting in the work. But this is for to make it the top 16 as well. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. We got the match Reno as well, but we're gonna get right into the match before we go and talk about that. Y'all had to get a little toasty because we got Kim versus Sim.
Yeah, get the marshmallows out there.
We're in the pow pow.
Actually, yeah, Ken with the fire too. But we're gonna see Dulcim in this most recent match, capitalizing on the enhancement to the torches, but Garnet getting locked down by some of the pressure here from FiveJaw.
Yo, already like what FiveJaw is doing. He has the DPs on point. You saw the button pop out. You saw the DP come out. So I was like, my man FiveJaw looking like FiveJam again. Let's go.
That's right, and good stuff here. Garnet really trying to build a wall around him, but pushed into that player 2 side. Here we go, got the corner control, and what's the mix up in the long range setup? It's going to be here. Good flow confirm into the Fierce.
So difficult to deal with flow. Got the level 2 that's going to be able to set up another like option here on the meaty. FiveJaw has a lot of work to be able to put in. Does have potential for 2 bars. There you go.
Oh man, and that's it, capitalizing on those negative frames. Crouching jab closes it out there for Garnet.
Yeah, that throw was a little bit too far. I like the options though. Like when he sees that he's close enough and Garnet is floating into space, gotta have those CPs ready to knock him out the air.
That's right. Yeah, it's, you know, when you have a extremely good sim player, it's hard to predict where he's going to be and what ranges he's going to be using. So we're seeing FiveJaw, you know, he's trying to be very cautious and patient on the way in, but the irony is Garnet doesn't have to do super big. Ooh, that was a good one. He doesn't have to do the super big combos. He can just slowly pick away at FiveJaw as he's trying to advance. So solid game there for Garnet.
Yeah, and that was a solid teleport as well. I saw FiveJaw and already hit him with 2 different DPs to knock him out of the air, knock him out of his float. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna time this right, check it, and make sure I get the teleport just in time so I can be able to finish the full punish.
And we're seeing Ken too. He's trying to access the Hadouken. He can build a shield around the plus frames of that and try to follow behind it. But Garnet, he is all over it. You know, advanced movement, a little bit of a shimmy there.
Gotta be careful with the drive meter. They take more blocks like this. Oh, sniping it out with the Dragon Lash.
That's right.
Out of the air. Spinning later here.
Go. Yoga Torch level 1. Everybody a little bit low on their resources right now. Garnet, a scary situation here in the deficit, but here we go. Ken trying to take his turn.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
What a yoga fire.
That's right. Everybody in burnout right now. Okay, patience here with Dragon Lash. Uses the plus frames for a tick throw.
Watch it wake up. You gotta watch the wake up level 1. You just do it and just kill it. There it is. And he's walking out because he's safe.
That's right.
He's safe. You can't go in. Can't drive in right there.
Great stuff there. Very close round for Garnet. Okay, baits out the Shoryuken, and here we go. Oh man, fantastic punish counter here with the recovery frames.
Once again, low resources though. That's really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and we're really seeing also FiveJaw really trying to mix it up to get those confirms. But Garnet with a fantastic drive rush cancel combo into that level 1 Yoga Torch again. Strong play here by Garnet. Yeah, he's easily one of the best Dulcines in the world.
Hands down. You see the optimization with Yoga Inferno just going crazy right now. So yeah, good stuff by Garnet. He's gonna move on up to the top 15. Getting our players loaded up for that crazy top 15 that we're gonna hit here. I'm still waiting for some other stuff. I see Jumbo did take it over Osiris 2-0 as well. So he's gonna be
Gaming just defeated Takamura 2-1.
Wow! Oh my goodness, that's extremely strong.
I wouldn't call that
extremely strong Akuma.
Yeah, very strong Akuma. You know where he got his name from, so yeah, like he's trying to keep up with the Daigos of the world. He's like, Master, I won't fail you.
That's right, completely. Yeah. You know, that's the thing too. You know, just like you were saying earlier, LLJB. Akuma, 9,000 health. He can hit hard, but at the same time, glass jaw. So it's hard to use him.
Yep, pretty much. I feel like he's the.
You know what's not hard to use?
The Maturino.
Maturino?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was very obvious, wasn't it?
It was.
But also a good transition, right?
Yeah, indeed. Looks like we still have 30 codes left, which is just unacceptable, guys. Come on. I did 3 tournaments in 2 days. We can't just get Maturinos done quickly before top 16. Come on, chat. Come on.
Yeah, that's right. All the money heads to the first place winner. Unless it's over 100, then it is first and second place, which is really awesome. Really awesome.
And And then again, and once it add, if we get it to 150, then it's a top 3 payout. So let's go ahead and make sure we support these players. Like Brat's in the chat, I see you. Yeah, you're beautiful, buddy. You're beautiful too. And you know what else is beautiful? Saltmine EU Open Bracket is coming back. Sundays, 5 p.m. CEST. Make sure you guys check the social medias. You see the Twitch, you see the Twitter, you see the YouTube. I got the YouTube streaming on in the back of my screen right now, as I always do. Yeah, double view. Yeah, you have to think about that, huh? So, yeah, make sure you guys check that out. Got that coming back. We're still over busting through the season while we're getting through the World Warrior. I know things are a little crazy with that, but it's always fun to see the season finales at the end as well.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, and shout outs there to Saltmine for holding down Europe and giving these amazing online competitions for competitive pro play, you know, competition play and casual play too. It's extremely fun and it's a lot of work. So shout outs to Ritus for these awesome online tournaments.
Absolutely. But yeah, it looks like we have like what? Why y'all spitting the gorillas? It looks like we have one more match in top 32 winner side that we got to get to. And I'm looking forward for this one. What are you talking about? It's 2. 2. I missed one?
Yeah.
I did. We got 2 more. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and get fired. I'll take that pink slip. Sorry, Ruzu. I'm about to catch up with you today.
It really good last yesterday. I think it was only once or twice, but today it's like already 5 times or so.
Yeah, man.
We're both in the unemployment line.
I went to the Booker T record today.
Terrible. Yeah, the brackets have been very good so far, and a lot of exciting. We've seen a lot of exciting matches. Earlier today we did see Espirit versus Harmonist with extremely strong Blanca and Ryu, but here we go into Raz versus Geko. Meaning my.
Okay, Geko, I wasn't really. You went to the other side of the goon station there. I got you. I'm going to erase that. I love it. Mai is a strong character.
Yes,
character I actually like had the pleasure of using and getting the master. Rita's actually saw it in person.
Yeah, you know, Mai's still really holding her own. Even after this patch, the recoil of her charged fan and EX fan does not have the proximity when it drops now, so you can back your way out of it.
Yeah, but the name of the game is getting in the corner.
Absolutely.
Like you can think you get your opponent in the corner, it's like, well, it's still the same strong tool.
Completely.
Especially when you have the like flame stocks. Look at this.
Yeah, she can really lay on the pressure at tons of ranges, mid-range, you know, great zoning, but here we go, fighting his way back. Raz in the burnout state. DJ in the burnout state, you know, is pretty difficult.
Nice.
Good stuff there from Geko. Fantastic. Yeah, trying to capitalize behind that medium slash, but good interruption with OD jackknives.
All right, trying to go for the trade there. Using the same well to just get some distance, get that poke. Know that it was a counter hit. Okay, good and just cool. You only get the target combo and making them guess. You know, whenever you go for that, you expect the DJ to grab right after. So yeah, it's the stuff by Rise to be like, yo, I'm gonna go for buttons right after. Every single time.
Oh man, if he capitalizing off that drag rush to the empty throw. And man, DJ in the burnout state in the corner again. Of course, Mai also in that burnout state. Okay, you're still using some of that enhanced sway movements here. Very strong DJ by Rise.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get his meter back just in time here. There we go. Getting caught. Got decides not to go ahead and at least get a level 2 or something going. He's getting lucky with these hits.
Right.
And close that out just at the end there for that round.
Fantastic. You know, he really knew how to mix up those normals to try to save his resources. Fantastic parrying here toward the mix-up that Mai is trying to get for the confirm. And she can't get that meaty jump in. Here we go with the fierce, but There you go.
Definitely.
Machine gun into that level 3. Fantastic stuff here for Roz.
Roz is definitely going to make him pay for not getting that punish counter stand fierce. That button is a very good button to be able to at least get some kind of burn or hit on to be able to get a combo, to get a knockdown. So yeah, Roz doing his job, making sure he's making Geko pay for not completing a job. Should be able to get the double jackknife.
Yeah. Fantastic juggle in the corner there. Closes it out with style. Great stuff with that first game over to Roz. Okay, and Geko committed to my no switch again.
Yeah, I think.
And that Shinobi
Harry-
Bachi has such good corner carry. We're seeing
It does.
DJ stuck in the corner already.
Also got the level 1 build, so this is going to be very important. If you find a hit, you go into the level 1 and see you. Flame stock.
Oh, that's right, capitalizing on his negative frames with throw. And here we go, DJ in control, doing what he does best with the crazy Oki.
Yeah. For one thing, even though DJ's is weak in the corner, he's gonna get the kill here. He's also very strong in the corner, so I do like the fact that Geko is trying to make sure he finds the right hit with Mai to be able to get out of that corner, get utilizing this flame stocks. Here we go. Getting in the corner. We talked about the corner game, and now he'll be able to kind of play with this. Level 1's gonna get punished and smack him up.
Yeah, bait out that no my level 1, and here we go into a flashy combo here, slash combo. Wow, cancels that medium slice hit into level 3. Huge conversion of damage over to Roz.
Dead. Or close to it.
Oh man.
Oh, level 1's gonna be hand
Start up
here.
with that no my. And you know, Roz with a huge life lead right now. Doesn't have too much to be concerned about, even though he's in that burnout state. Geko with the deficit.
It's not over.
Now we need to
Can't do anything about this.
Oh! Okay, here
Just
we
put
go.
the level
Man,
1,
huge comeback
and
here.
now gotta hope for
Oh.
it. He goes for another Rusev Crush, able to get it in the corner with the
That was a
DI,
great
and
comeback there
Geko
by
ties it
Geko.
up.
Huge
Oh my
comeback.
God.
That was at 90%. Jeez, really well done.
You jinxed
Okay,
it.
we bought.
I didn't mean to.
All right, if you get to see that we bought, you try to get the set up. Okay, good. So bot find a way to walk himself out of the corner and rise. Still getting caught. Yeah, that was a bad, just cool to be able to get chased down like that.
Right,
Nice
you know,
slide,
and that's Geko really capitalizing, pressuring on the counter hits to keep the pressure up.
Okay, here we go. Tossed again.
Okay, with the throw,
Do it again.
Luke's here,
Uh-huh.
and
There's that. The pressure came. He's gonna go for the
That's
shimmy
right.
right here.
oh,
He
another
can't go
one.
for the shimmy and went for the third throw rise
That's
with
right.
the set point.
Yes, fantastic anti-air with the background house.
No, that's gonna hit.
Ooh.
Oh no, drop. We still have the corner. That's all that matters. As long as you maintain the position, keep Mai locked in this corner. Do not allow her to be able to get her OG fans any kind of
Right.
movement whatsoever.
Okay,
You
Geko
might be dead smoke. You
getting
might
a
be
lot of
smoke.
pressure
You're
here
yellow.
in the corner, and once again, combo into that machine gun to level 3. This may do it. Oh, with a perfect. Fantastic stuff there for Roz. Man, that was a crazy comeback by Geko. I thought there's no way. Well, you know, Roz will be able to get his burnout state healed by then. He was juggled from player 2 side all the way to player 1, and still got the DI in the corner. The DI stun.
Roz is feeling
That
very
was something.
pleasurable this weekend with the weekend pleasure kill. So
Yes.
good stuff.
That was really something.
Great stuff.
Amazing. Great play there. Extremely strong DJ by Roz, and a huge comeback there by Geko. Very well done. But man, very good games. Very good games so far for this Europe West tournament.
Absolutely. And now we have one more in top 32 winner side. I won't be mistaken this time. You won't get me again, Renus. Zerna versus Diz Flash is going to be coming up very shortly here. I'm looking forward to seeing some good Zerna play. Again, I want to go ahead and reiterate our previous World Warrior champion for US for number 2, putting in the work with the jury pick. I know see Zerna in the chat all the time. I kind of talk to him a little bit sometimes on Twitter. Definitely a funny guy. He has he is definitely the AI monster is what I like to call him, man. He's pretty good at his job. He's pretty good at his job. I'm not even gonna lie. He's pretty good at that.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing for sure. Zerna using Jury shows that he is a high execution player. Jury, not an easy character to use, very difficult with certain setups and the pressure that she has to try to confirm into. A lot of it involves storing her fireball Fuhajins and then trying to access them in her combos. So can't wait to see Zerna's matches.
Yeah, looking forward to it myself. It's always fun to see the feng shui ancient be able to come out. Zerna has been showcasing that quite a bit, and we are gonna get the Aespa costume. Actually, I actually enjoy this costume in comparison to everybody else. Everybody else hates on it. I love this costume. I think it's amazing.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's good. So, you know, we're going to see a very neutral start to the match here. A little bit of a slower tempo. Okay, we're seeing DJ really trying to fish with the forward fierce here and a little bit of mix-ups.
You gotta see they're playing it just a little bit. They're able to get the funky slicer being knocked down. Nice dive kick though by Zerna. Calling out basically whatever button anti-air that you want to go ahead and do, except for you know what. But there, machine gun upper is going to get a lot of chunk of damage. Zerna's on the back foot to be able to get around here. This flash.
Strong stuff there for Splash, and especially we're seeing him accessing a lot of the jump-ins with the down short up in the air, which is one of DJ's best jump-ins. But here we go. Pressure in the corner from Zerna right now. Nice access there with the drive rush.
Okay, hit him with the OD maximum. Getting out the corner. Splash has a little bit of work to do in this round right now because he's mad. After that first round where it felt like he's just started maintaining the pressure.
Right.
Like Zerna is like he's taking the data, realize what Flash wants to go ahead and be able to do on offense. Really out playing him, out pressuring him.
That's right. And gets to confirm with that overhead. Fantastic stuff here for Zerna, tying it up. Yeah, and we're seeing once again, it's a bit more respectful. Everybody pressuring with their projectiles, but also a lot of capitalizing on trying to whiff punish right now. Fantastic movement, truly also for both characters, a lot of shimmying, but solid confirm here on the counter hit.
All right, goes for the fierce. Try to start really messing around. Like I said, we talked about DJ scoring the game and how good it is. When he has you in the corner, it's just as bad when it comes to being in the corner. And my goodness, Zerna with the first game, closing things out. Really excellent work there. Be able to pull that off, getting the nice full combo, going up against the Akuma.
And very interesting too, you know, that wasn't steamroll in any way. Flash really holding his own on the screen, everybody going back and forth aggressively.
And that's what happens when you have like characters with great drive rush. You gotta be able to have that pressure game on point. You see DJ just coming in with the craziest drive rush of all time. I still call it the Ed and Nettie. And it's so quick and so fast and so annoying to deal with. But you're just the same way. It's very quick with a drive rush.
Very quick.
Making things kind of crazy. Nice jump in though. Calling out the air slasher.
That's it. Fuhajin pressure in the corner here, and DJ in that burnout state. Zerna closes it out. And here we go into match point.
You see it coming out to play once again. When you're talking about the pressure in the corner, that's the name of the game when it comes to this kind of matchup. Gotta make sure you get DJ in the corner, not allow him to put you there. If you put you there, it's just gonna be Air Slasher City all day. If you have him there, you can pressure. You got the fierce, be able to go into the fireball and keep that movement going. He's just as successful to it as you are.
And here we go. We're seeing Flash really trying to mix
Got
up.
him.
And here we go. Level 1 for Hajin. And DJ at extreme loss of resources
There it
here.
is.
Straight to Feng Shui Engine.
Yeah, kind of like it. Since he spent the level 1, he had to kind of go ahead and do that. Wasn't ready for the pinwheel, but guess what? Feng Shui is going to be able to come out. One more guess for it, but he's basically dead because he's in burnout. He had CA, but it's safe jump city when it comes to Feng Shui Engine. So Zerna taking advantage of it fully, going with that 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff there for Zerna, able to push DJ into the corner so that he couldn't use his more enhanced movement involving the sways and shimmying that Flash was doing. Solid stuff here for Zerna, and also solid stuff for keeping aware of what Flash's resources were. He would bait Flash into using his resources, or he would just pressure him down and then capitalize on the burnout state.
You're fired for skipping the this in this Flash.
You just wanted to fire that. That's how. That's Come on, buddy.
That's right. Hey.
How many times we shorten names here? You just wanted to fire. That's all. You're like, I haven't fired
Tell me
anybody in a
about
while.
shorting names, JB.
Yeah, I know. I haven't said it yet. I'm being nice tonight. I'm being nice tonight that the 3 keeps getting left out my name. But I'm being nice. But yeah, I'm actually really looking at these brackets right now. That's what's really interesting to me right now. I'm seeing Takamura is going to stay on the loser side going to the top 16, so it is going to help out a little bit. As we go ahead and remind you guys that Germany number 3 is happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. Make sure you guys sign up.
Deutschland.
Yes.
Deutschland. My German is still bad. I think only like 5 words. One of these days, once I'm done with like my Japanese and my Spanish, I'll switch back over to German for a bit. We also need to switch back over to this match arena and talk about it because 27 codes?
That's
Seriously?
right.
Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
we are at a price pool of $20.75 there for the match-areno.
Bro. Oh my goodness.
Fantastic stuff there. Of course, we know that the first place winner is going to receive that $21. Shout outs there in getting it to $21. Fantastic with those Matcherino codes. If you want to join in, hit !Matcherino in the chat to add to that prize pool.
Zerna, I think you have, yes. Top 16 winner side, ladies and gentlemen. Zerna versus Crown. Garnet versus Gaiman. And we have Salty Kid versus Ras. And Jumbo versus Bryzy.
Oh. Very nice.
Yeah, and as you can see, you guys are seeing like the bottom half is starting to fill out in that top 16 as well. Looks like Narcom's taking over. Limit 2-0 to make it over the top 16. Akram, shout out to Akram. I haven't seen you in a bit. Going over the top 16 as well, taking over Fully Adam. Osiris still in here, so we're gonna be saying that name quite a bit, hopefully. We also got Robs as well, that's gonna make it over the top 16. FiveJaw taking out the Toxin as well, the Takamura taking out Keto over in top 16. Moving on, so things are starting to fill up. We still got 2 more matches on the loser side, but we're gonna talk about the winner side really quick. Let's go and talk about Zerna versus Crown.
Yes, Crown, an extremely strong DJ player, and from what we had just seen earlier from Zerna versus Displash, Zerna warmed up, ready to go. This is going to be the second big DJ match of the day for him, for sure.
Absolutely. Hopefully he has that practice ready again. But the rest of the bracket as well on the winner side. Garnet versus Gaiman. Feel like it's a tale as old as time at this point when it comes to those two. I don't know how many freaking times I've seen Garnet and Gaiman fight each other. In so many different brackets, whether it's like losers finals, losers semifinals, grand finals, winners finals. Either way, I've seen them quite a bit come up and fight each other. But we're getting early, right before top 8. And then Salty Kid going up against Rise. Nor DJ. More sway.
That's
more
right.
cool.
Yeah, you know, Salty Kid, we have not seen yet today, but extremely strong Kimberly player. And here we go into our next match. It is going to be Zerna versus Crown.
Yep, and once again, dealing with the DJ, as we saw before. Seeing Crown already gonna start things off. He wants to make sure he maintains air pressure. And one of the main tried and true things is you want to go ahead and get with your drive rush to start off with the OD air slasher. Be able to get nice pressure tool to be able to go in. Oh my god, I wish Maureen was here. She would sit there and just do the Ed Nettie laugh. I blame her for putting that in my head and now I can't get it out.
And we're going to see Crown in that burnout state in the corner there. Of course, he's going to try to do a little bit of sway, but gets caught with that forward throw and the pressure. Fantastic drive impact to that stun state. Closing it out in style here. Zerna with that first round.
Looking really good. I see people bobbing in the background. You know, DJ loves his music, so hopefully Crown be able to get to the rhythm and get to the beat. Does have level 2 very, very close in order to get that. Able to go into the Sunrise Festival soon. If he sees a bad fireball, he'll be able to go through it. Gets a sweep there with the medium kick.
And we're seeing a very aggressive start here by Crown, but here we go. Nice check with the standing short into that, you know, more enhanced jackknife, which this most recent patch had gone. And here we go. Pressure from that level 3, and I don't think it's going to knock Jury out, though.
Not at all. Definitely have time for Zerna to be able to make a comeback here, but doesn't really have that much resources. And I kind of like that. Just seeing him to get a jab check, you hopefully get a knockdown. If not, you go into the next round with all your meter intact. You can do so many different things. Protect yourself with a level 1 and go into the feng shui enter like you did before. Just go straight into it. Or you get these continuous knockdowns. Get close to the yellow. Get that combo to be able to close this out. Because this is the one that's still here, but that's a 6 range punish though.
That's right. Fantastic stuff there, baiting out the reversal and the side switch here. We're going to see Crown really pressuring on Jury. Baits out the throw with the neutral jump. And here we go. Okay,
that's consequences and repercussions. And no Triverse punish? I feel like he was able to get in with that, or at least get something, or he had the fears.
There we go with Feng Shui mix up and Jury. Oh my goodness, keeping up the pressure, and that's going to be lights out here for Crown. Unbelievable. Fantastic stuff there for Zerna. A good comeback there for Crown, but just unable to capitalize.
Nice dive kick. You know the double air slasher was coming out. So if you just regular jump, you would have saddled that fireball. So you had to stop yourself in the air with the dive kick in order to get over that air slasher as best as possible.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure. We're knowing Zerna is really aware of DJ's different recovery times. Keeping the pressure up with the drive rush cancels here.
Oh, yeah.
Good confirm there into that level 1 Fuhajin and DJ in that burnout state again. Tenration for that anti-air.
Yeah, and now pretty much you have to hold this pressure in the corner. Again, we talked about DJ's pressure when it comes to being in the corner. It's not that great. Able to get the jump out with the medium kick. Get something in there. It probably survives. It actually still maintains a life lead. Goes out of air for it. And he does it again. It's too quick. And it's basically almost like a mini, like I always like to call DJ like what, mini Guile? Because he's like, they're almost similar character. That OD air slasher looks like Sonic Blade.
Yes, right. Yeah, it has a fantastic hitbox on it too. You know, and one thing for sure that Crown was doing earlier there. Here we go. He's capitalizing on the counter hits, and he's really keeping the pressure up in those trades. But here we go into the Oki throw loop.
I like that perfect parry attempt to go for it, so Zerna's gonna be able to get out because he knew that he was -2 and able to get the side switch too far. Still has him in burnout though. Still looking very familiar. Crown does have level 3 if he wants to go ahead and spend it. Not gonna be able to get a chance. Zerna with the set point right now.
That's right. Yeah, fantastic way to use that Feng Shui engine to close it out. And here we go. Another strong start to the round here by Zerna. And here we go, trying to lock DJ down with that Fuhajin, but DJ is out and going for those throw loops again. Here we go.
Oh, she says, taste my souls. I'm keep throwing you until you do something about it. Level 3 on deck. We need our meter back. We need to get you down as close to burnout as possible in this corner game here. So, see, count how many hair slashes is going to come out.
That's right. Hey, get ready.
Oh,
okay, going for the dry fresh. Jury is going to try to take her turn, keeping the pressure up here. And, of course, DJ does have a little bit of longer range than normal.
No.
Jury does. Catches her with one of his fastest startup moves at the standing short. And great stuff tying it up there is Crown.
I like that. Able to make sure you had those drive rush checks on point, because you saw that knockdown happen. That would have been a level 2, be able to get the Feng Shui engine. So yeah, you got to keep stopping the drive rush that you see there with the Sobot as well.
Here we go, keeping the pressure up with that heavy slash, and Jury once again trying to take her turn, but oh man, fades out the whip throw, capitalizing on those recovery frames. Here goes DJ. Pressing too many buttons, that's why the reversal got the confirm there. Reset the neutral a little bit. Everybody in the burnout state now.
Doesn't really matter if you're DJ with Crown, because he's like, hey, I'm willing to go ahead and make sure I get as much chip as possible. And
that's right.
Still getting him the tech mid-screen. It was a guessing game situation. It was so difficult for Zerna to deal with. Crown reversing the slap and gets to the set point himself.
Fantastic anti-air and awareness with the Tenrinshin. So here we go. And here we go, capitalizing off that drive rush. Once again, in control is Zerna with DJ in that player 2 side.
Oh, yeah. Give me that. In the side switch. Once again, where the DJ corner situation is going to happen. Oh, my God. Look at the mix-up, the fakes. Air Snatcher still going to be able to hit somewhere you can deal with and block that out. Safe. Oh, the knee's coming down. Level 3's coming out. He decides not to go ahead and spin for it because he knew he wanted to go to kill, but he puts himself in the corner. Careful.
That's
perfect
right.
parry.
Here we go. So perfect into the Feng Shui, and here we go. Big damage for Zerna here, and this is going to show the high execution Zerna has.
Help! Help! I can't breathe. Please. There's too many jumps. There's too many jumps. Pinwheel.
Closes it out. Awesome stuff there.
Final game, final round.
Right?
This is what I talked about that last game, where he's like, yo, he saw that one knockdown going into the Feng Shui engine. He has an opportunity, and he's taking it pay right now. Look at this, the pressure again. DJ just as good in the corner, just as bad as being in the corner. Help me find your way out with the perfect parry, though.
And here we go with the mix-up Oki with the throw. Trying to get that overhead confirmed, but fantastic! Confirm into level 3.
Oh, this is definitely pleasurable for Crown in the weekend as well. Let's go ahead and see if he can drive rush in, start his pressure, see if he can get that burnout, and oh my goodness, help me.
That's right, Chip
There's nothing you can do.
In the burnout state.
You can't do anything about this.
No,
He hits a hit.
With the
my God.
Here we go into Feng Shui. Zerna.
Gonna be scaling.
Extremely aggressive.
Kick in there. Oh, he can actually drop. He can kill him. It didn't really matter. He had the guarantee no matter what, unless he tried to go for the jab. Zerna, skin of his teeth, is able to clutch that out 2-1.
That's right. Fantastic comeback. And that just shows you never know what's going to happen. Extremely strong and patient play there by Zerna in the corner. Gets the confirm and closes it out with the Feng Shui engine. Extremely strong jury play.
Oh my gosh, that hit to go into Feng Shui. Clutch.
Yes.
Clutch.
Yeah, unbelievable. You know, and I think that also shows under pressure how calm and collected Zerna was, but also how familiar he is with accessing big damage. Very well done. Awesome stuff.
Yep. Yeah, that'll allow Zerna to take a little bit of a breather after dealing with double DJ, able to get through Crown there on the winner side, putting himself over in the top 8, and another opportunity to basically repeat. So getting into the next match though. Garnet versus Game, and we talked about it earlier.
Man, great stuff
Oh
there.
my goodness.
Garnet versus Gaiman. So we're going to be seeing Dulcim versus Akuma. And of course, we've seen also that Gaiman had won the first World Warrior for Europe West. So we're going to have to see how he's going to do against an extremely strong Dulcim.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a different options that you're gonna try to have to play through when it comes to how Garnet is so well versed at fighting Shotos.
Right.
So I'm definitely interested to see how Gaiman is going to be able to kind of play it out. He has a lot of different tools and options with Akuma to be able to at least try to mess around with that. Air FiveJaw is definitely going to be a helpful tool. Demon Ray might actually also be a helpful tool. We got the dive kick as well, but it's just still with float. Trying to see if you can work that, and hopefully the magic.
Zerna, it's not my fault that this region is full of DJs.
Shall we begin?
That's right, yeah. Tons of DJs.
Just win. That's what he says. Reed just said win. We're gonna win. So let's go ahead and get to this match. Hopefully, the Gaiman will be able to win against Garnet. Right now, this is what I kind of talked about. Like so many different options that Akuma at least can kind of get around. Tries to go with Demon Ray there. Not gonna be able to help it if you got the perfect parity stuff on point. Garnet has that on spades, but the overhead though.
That's right. Yeah, good comeback here by Gaiman, and we're going to be seeing Dulcim in the corner. The exact opposite of what his archetype would want. Dulcim is going to want full access to the screen, but he is locked down here with the drive rush cancel combo, and Gaiman is going to close it out in style.
You see what Gaiman is doing right now. You saw the last time where you saw FiveJaw like try to do his best to be able to get those whip punishes and go into the drive rush. Gaming, different story. And this is where I kind of talked about the different options that Akuma was able to have the ability to do. And I love this. He's going to go into the animation to cancel out the level 2 with the level 2 of his own. Going into able to get the pressure. Oh my goodness.
That's right. And once again, Dulcim locked into that player one side. Nice air to air. A little bit of a check with the drive rush. But Garnet, a bit of a life deficit, and the punish counter works in Gaiman's favor.
And you see that at period's end, canceling out that level 2, not dealing with that fireball. And I think it's going to cause Garnet to kind of go back and think about this a little bit.
Sure.
To the character select to see, like, I don't know, does Garnet have a different character that he's been using lately? So I cannot remember.
As far as what I've seen, more traditionally, Garnet's been focused on Dulcim, and he's, a character specialist with Dulcim, and that's the unusual thing too about characters that are that different is how unbelievably unique they are. Sometimes it's harder to pick up another character pretty quickly, but here we go into our second game here. Gaiman up 1.
One thing we can be very assured of, it's the second time that he's dealt with dive kick and able to go ahead and perfect parry it, but it doesn't really matter what Gaiman is just completely rushing down. Make sure he gets up in the personal space.
Okay, misses the sniper, and the demon dive kick does get the confirm here, but Dulcim trying to be patient in the corner there, and we're going to see Garnet very aware of his resources right now as he's fighting his way with a 4th of life.
Okay, the back throw is going to get a little bit more damage than you need with a regular throw. Now it's all about making sure. Oh, he got the burnout. Oh, just snipe him. Just snipe him at this point. With the jab or the teleport.
Catches those landing frames with the standing jab. Fantastic stuff here for Gaiman, who is on match point.
I think I'm gonna jump in. Okay. Garnet finding a couple of kind of hits and punish kind of hits, but no going out of it. And I feel like the way Gaiman has been playing, sitting on that set point right now, he's on fire.
Yes.
He's trying to see if he can get things sniped out. Wow. guillotine blocked out too as well.
That's right, and he's really capitalizing on the buffs of those yoga torches right there, but we're seeing relentless pressure by Gaiman, locking Dulcine down, and that's what he's prioritizing, is just ground play and making sure that he's keeping Dulcine stuck in the corner.
Kind of have to. You had that forward drift as well to be able to keep them maintaining the pressure in the corner. But spend that level 3, get Gaiman and burn out immediately. You are on your last leg, Garnet. What is the guess? Please don't get hit with a wake up level 3. That Super Calamity is
right.
dead.
Okay, fantastic anti-air with the Yoga Fireball, and here we go. Okay, Garnet has a match on the board. Oh man. Okay, trying to catch some of those whiff punishes there, Garnet. Bring a little bit more of the mid-range into the game here.
Fire to be able to get into work. Yeah. Adamant plane coming into play. That's gonna start setting things up. That's a punish kind of throw. That's 6,000 damage, hurting your body.
Oh.
Okay, no DP.
Good air-to-air here for the counter hit, and Akuma really pressuring, but into that OD Adamant Flame level 2.
Ooh, look at the optimization. Yoga Inferno, cooking them up. And now you got the burnout as well. The arcs, the fireballs.
Good air-to-air, and Garnet
got
closes it out. Fantastic, good stuff. And what we're saying is Garnet in establishing that neutral play, focusing on the zoning that Dulcine has, clutches it out, tying up the game. Fantastic stuff here for Garnet.
Definitely agree with that. Oh my goodness, I think Garnet needed that few seconds after that first game. He is starting to see the matrix. The code is coming out. Everything's turning up green like that drive rush.
Oh, here we go. The pressure from Akuma and Garnet. His life lead is going down here along with his resources. Oh, a little bit of trade with the Yoga.
What a trade combo. That was nice. Oh, and that is punish counter. LOL.
Here we go. Adamant Flame.
Hold it, DP. No DP.
Oh, very
no
elusive.
Yep,
gets caught with the Hadouken. Here we go. Gaiman on match point.
I understand. He didn't want to risk it all on the DP or anything else other than maybe a simple jab. At least something.
Right.
So here we go. Set point again for Gaiman. As to be able to force Garnet to try to get his way in. He's doing a good job being able to maintain out in the corner. Yo, when you have the float punishes on point, really works out in your favor.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. Fantastic confirm here into the level 3. Big conversion of damage against that 9,000 life that Akuma has. And here we go. Checks the drive rush with the scanning forward.
Final round.
Oh boy. You know what it is when you have where you're sitting at the edge of your seat right now. This is one of those matches.
That's right. Here we go, but Dulcine is really working his way to the corner there. Catches the drive rush advancement. Baits
oh my god. Look at the damage coming out. And he can actually attack with Yoga Inferno. But no, he did get the full punish. That's why he's a sweep for the knockdown. Does get brought in a little bit of opportunity. And there's a potential for a demon. If he wants to go ahead and go for it, he has to be able to cut into the life lead in order to be able to get that demon kill. Not going to be able to get that with that poke. Another one. Get the Yoga Inferno. Didn't do much of anything.
Unbelievable. Fantastic stuff there for Garnet. And you know what? I feel that it was initially the pressure that had given Gaiman those initial first wins. But then as time went on, Garnet started to adapt to that game plan, and then that pressure was what caught Gaiman in the end. So we are going to be seeing him in the lower bracket later on.
You're fired for saying lower bracket.
I thought we were supposed to be saying lower bracket instead of losers bracket, right?
No, not in the FGC.
No. I can't win for losing here.
You lost. You're losers.
Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Oh
Very
my goodness.
good.
You know what?
But
is
yeah,
Huge
also,
comeback there for Garnet, though. Yeah.
Right.
you know what is also terrible?
What's that?
We still have
The fact that
21
Matcherino's that
codes
low.
left to claim on Matcherinos.
That's right. Yes. Yes.
Guys are asleep today. I don't know.
US not doing well so far, you know? Claiming wise.
Right. Yeah.
Guys are making
We
you
have Tartan with the last sub there
All right, 21
at
codes.
2275. 2275. Ooh. 23. Yo, let's go. And of course, this is going to head over to the winner of today's competition for Europe West.
Yeah, we prefer to make it to get up to 150, but at this point, let's get these codes claimed at least. So we get that kind of paid out, and then we can hopefully get to a top 2 payout, or we want to get to that top 3 payout at $150. We'll go ahead and support the players. We still got a lot of matches going. We are actually literally about to get all of our top 8 in here.
News from the loser side, as you can see, Crown eliminated Akram 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers. So congrats to him.
Yeah. See, Crown putting in the work there. So yeah, we're not done with DJ plays. Gonna see more DJ, no matter what.
I'll tell you what. The way that DJ was developed for Street Fighter 6, I think this is the best, in my opinion, the best we've ever seen DJ. He's great.
Without
He's
question.
great. Yeah.
He's the most difficult character to be able to fight against when it comes to like, oh, I'm sorry, DJ is a nightmare.
Yeah. But he's dynamic though. He's got the longest idle movements. You know, I love how you can charge him up and he'll get out the maracas. They put a lot of development into his personality in the game. He's really, I like him a lot. He's a lot of fun. He's
always been a fun guy, and I want to go ahead and drop a little bit of a lore hint before we get to get harassed. As we're talking about DJ, DJ is so strong that in Street Fighter universe, if you have the ability to throw a fireball with one hand, you are probably a very strong character.
Right.
And DJ just does it in phase. He's like, here you go.
Yes. Yeah.
I can tell Salty Kid will not play Kimberly.
Oh.
Good. I know he's gonna. I have a feeling who's going to play.
Who?
I'm not gonna say who.
Oh. Let's see.
Exactly.
Elena! Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, people are
Fantastic.
questioning why, but I have like a little bit of a theory. Things I've kind of seen with Elena a little bit.
Yeah.
That makes it a little difficult. Link's song is very, very, very disruptive to what DJ wants to go ahead and do. It's also a really good chase down tool, even if you want to go ahead and deal with Sway. So yeah, you have to get this character in the corner so you don't allow her to maintain that offense whatsoever. Salty Kid right now has to figure out. Yeah, he has to figure out a way to get his offense started and get his pressure started. That's really important. And to see it there, stop short in the drive rush, but he did not finish off the spin site as best as he possibly could. So now, once again, he's back in the corner.
That's right. You know, a lot of pressure here from DJ, especially with Fierce into the jackknife air juggle. But trying to capitalize also in the plus frames for that forward throw. And Elena, she's really trying to fish for the confirm. I love Elena. I've actually picked her up also. Okay, we've locked in. We've locked into the top winners here
After that?
with Elena. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I think Salty Kid was kind of like showing to see what Rats wanted to go ahead and do on offense.
Sure.
So hopefully we're able to get a little bit of more of like a downloaded situation here. Be able to start really making this a little more of an even fight. So right now, Ross is cooking with grease. He's definitely on the bomber clap moments right now. Pushing Salty Kid to the corner. Yeah.
Right, and also Salty Kid, we're really seeing him fishing with that neutral medium kick, which has, with Elena, tremendous range. But here we go, a strong confirm here into a juggle combo for DJ again. Okay, nice check with the scratch wheel. Here we go into the links. And man, been caught once again. And that's the difficult thing about links. If you do it initially, it's as if you're doing a raw drive rush. You can just jab her right out of it, to be honest. You have to be careful. But
You do.
here we go, back into that player one side. Oh, here we go, the cross-up. Fantastic stuff. The cross-up at medium.
Alright, he's been set, but he goes for the perfect parry on the wake-up attempt, and it's gonna cost him the entire round, the entire set, the entire game, everything is getting costed there. Rise. Quickest 2-0 of tonight.
Yeah, I think that Roz is an extremely aggressive DJ player, and if he doesn't get the confirm because the opponent is blocking, he keeps the pressure going until he can try to fish through, because he's trying to capitalize on those plus frames. So anytime that Salty Kid would try to press a button past that, Roz would get the confirm on counter hit.
Absolutely. It's just nothing Salty Kid seemed to do. Like you saw, also saw a little bit of a drop there in the middle of that second game.
Right.
Right. I kind of wish a little bit that he finished that combo. To be able to show, like, showcase a little bit more of what Elena can be able to do when it comes to her pressure. Because she's really good with her mix-ups. A lot of different options that she has for the specials. Like, you're able to get so many different overheads. You can do overhead far range and be able to convert that up a counter hit. Certain different things that I kind of wish that was done by Salty Kid. Wasn't able to have the opportunity to do that. So it's really kudos to Rise to be able to really keep him off the game and just put her in a corner and lock her down, like you said.
Completely. Yeah. You know, and that's one thing, Salty Kid, shout outs to you for picking Elena. I love Elena. She's so much fun. It's hard to get that links literally rolling, you know, but the key is that I don't think Roz was even giving Elena the opportunity because there weren't any slashes. So what can you do? We saw Salty Kid really trying to fish with her forward kick, her standing medium. It just wasn't getting any confirms. But we will continue to see Salty Kid there in the losers bracket, you know, possibly with Elena or Kimberly. So very strong games.
We'll see how that plays up, but he has to go against Takamura. We will be seeing that on screen a little bit later. But first things first, we got to get into the next match. And this next match, I'm low-key looking forward to it. I've been a fan of what Jumbo has been able to pull off. He got second in the first World Warrior. And it was very, very close to doubling up as one of the Marissa characters to be able to make out and get a W for World Warrior.
Right.
And we got Jumbo going up against Bryzy.
You know, Marissa seeing a bit of love in this most recent patch to her Javelin of Marissa, the level 1. Now, you know, she's got some armor built on. You can't throw it. You can't throw her now, so it gives her a little bit of a more quality of life there. Of course, her anti-airs are still a little rough. You know, you can still try to aim for the ankles a little bit, but it's good to see Marissa's on the rise again, and I can't wait to see how Jumbo does.
Yeah, it's a little tough, but Jim McCarroll's also got a little bit of love. Certain things, like it's still a little hard to anti-air with it, but it's not that much of a bad option sometimes, as much as it used to be anymore. Right. But yeah, she still has the same game plan. But yeah, her having a true reverse one level 1 really helps out her game plan. Instead of having to spend 2 bars, I only spend 1. Essentially, it's a true guess situation that you talked about before. The fact that you can't throw it, now you be able to get a punish out for that, it really helps out her game plan. And you know, allows her to not get balled down as much. Right.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, too, especially against Bryzy with a very formidable Ryu. So let's see what is going to happen in our next match here. Bryzy versus Jumbo.
Jumbo already starting off with the God costume. I love this costume, man.
Yeah. There you go. And that is the Crouching Strong is going to get the confirm against the drive rush.
I will say, like, playing the fireball game, even though it's like the greatest of options, Steer going for the phalanx. Like, that's a very good option when it comes to the fireball war. And it has one hit armor as well, so if you try to do anything too crazy, be able to get stuffed out. Speaking of armor,
that's
Gladius,
right, armor on that Gladius. And here we go, Ryu not having a good time in the corner here. Marisa in control of that player 2 side right now, but Ryu working his way out with this fireball pressure, re-establishing the mid-range game. Oh, that's it. Phalanx a little too far.
I think it's a little okay in that situation, but you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, very, very close there. Ryu just happens to clutch it out. Oh, a little bit of trade there. Okay, trying to go for the Sultum. Ryu not falling for it. Very patient in the corner here with the parry and the tri-push overhead. Canceled
like
into the level 3. And of course, Marisa has 10,500 health there, which is also the same as Honda. Ryu has 10,000.
I believe Honda, there's one other character that also has 10,500. I gotta remember who that third character is on the top of my head.
Is it Sagat? It could be.
No, it's not Sagat. Definitely not Sagat. Yes.
Yeah. Because I know Geef has
Geef has
11,000. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's only just those 2. Never mind, I take that back. Thought it was a third. It must have changed it.
Yeah. So here we go into the next match here, and we got Bryzy up 1.
What did you just say? Bryzy?
B-Y...
It's Bryzy.
Bryzy. Sorry about that.
No, good.
Alright, okay. Things fire. Yeah, Bryzy right now is trying to make sure he's trying to maintain cutting to the life lead. It really helps when the Ryu hits like a truck to be able to get 10,500 characters like HPs down. And yeah, it's difficult to neutral game there. You had to school him though. Oh my goodness, stop there short a little bit. Tries to go for the overhead. Step back. Does have armor as well. She can't really throw out a DI. Can't really throw out an armor move because you might be able to die.
That's right. And here you go, the standing jab. Going for the quick startup frames there to close out the round in the burnout state. Great stuff for Ryu.
Try to go for the sweep.
Yeah, a little bit of, you know, bringing back the neutral a little bit, you know, and considering everything is online, I think that's completely fair. If you notice a little something's kind of crazy going on, taking a second to take a little breather there is completely normal. Capitalizing on those crouching shorts.
This might actually be it. Bryzy's gonna be able to move on against Jumbo 2-0 with a perfect KO.
Right.
Sometimes you have to clear things up just a little bit, just to make sure you be able to finish off the plate and get through the match. So that'll knock Jumbo down the go up and face up against Narcom to make it a top 8. So he still has an opportunity to be able to make it. To hopefully be able to kind of continue to rise. But we have one more match on the losers top 16 that we have to go through. And this is gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a
Salty Kid versus Takamura.
Yes.
Very nice. Yes. Yes. We did just see Salty Kid with Elena earlier against Roz's very strong DJ. DJ clutched out the win and knocked Salty Kid into this losers bracket. So we're going to see how he's going to do against Takamura. Will we see Elena again, or possibly Kimberly, possibly another character?
Yeah, that makes me wonder, like, how often has Salty Kid been playing Elena in this bracket? Makes me really want to kind of go and look up the CFN history to see if he's been playing it the entire tournament. Because if he has been, that's going to be very big news to us. He hasn't been really watching Kimberly as much.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting also because Kimberly, in this most recent patch, has also seen some buffs to her Shinrinken spray paint cans. You can delay the timing of her bombs if you do light and medium or medium and heavy.
Got that as well, but you also have like the new combos that you have set up with the double can, spray can, and then you have the ability to utilize both of them at the same time in more of an extension combo.
Yes.
A lot of that we've seen. I've definitely seen Shine use that quite a bit.
Yes.
Especially over in the East Coast World Warrior yesterday.
And that's the interesting thing too.
Yeah.
It brings so much of a different amount of pressure play in the setups of the spray paint cans. Because if you're trying to block or you're trying to parry, that's also going to leave you open for a throw mix-up.
Yeah, you see that throw mix-ups happening a lot when it comes to those spray can situations. Like I said, I know a lot of players lately have been using it to really see about, going for the damage. It definitely helps out with going for the Vagabond knockdown, maybe into the level 3 as well. But yeah, I'm looking and seeing while Salty Kid's playing ranked. Hurry up and get out of ranked. I see you in there. Don't think I'm not watching. I got my second screen right here. You're in ranked right now. Get back into this thing. Let's get some stream matches going. But yeah, looking at the history. Looking at the history when it comes to like room matches. Just that one match. It was just that. Just for the Elena to bust that out.
Oh, okay.
We didn't like the matchup of Kim versus DJ.
Yes.
So hopefully we get able to see a little bit something here. Now you might be able to go back to Kim.
Sure.
Against the Ken.
Yeah,
you see
absolutely.
him using against Akram. You see him using against Espirit Noble. You've seen Salty has also been playing a little bit of Terry as well. I've noticed.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Earlier today as well too. So you see, we used quite a bit of few characters. So you never know what might be able to come out.
Terry being such a fantastic character brought over from SNK, the Fatal Fury franchise, and bringing Terry and Mai into the Street Fighter 6 engine, I think that they meshed really well. Especially Mai. She's really doing well, but Terry is very strong, a very strong character.
So I did a tier list. I did a tier list recently with my friends about like the best character trailers.
Yes.
And you go back and look at Mai's character trailer. There's so much cool stuff that she actually does, but you don't really get to see it so much. And we kind of talked about this. She's so very well versed in playing the game of Street Fighter 6 that a lot of the combos that you saw in that trailer, you don't get a chance to see. But hopefully you get a chance to see Germany go off in number 3 tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. Again, this is World Warrior Germany, number 3. Make sure you guys sign up. You got all our social medias there to be able to get more information.
Yeah, fantastic with Sankola and J3 on the mic.
Very nice. Very nice. And if you guys are having a great time, hit !Matcherino. We are at $33.70, and that heads on over to the first place winner. If we make it past $100, then it goes to first and second place.
And if you make it past 150, which is the goal, the real goal, we get to pay out the top 3. So
that's nice.
Salty Kid, you have 2 minutes left to show up, my man.
Say, get off of ranked, man. As soon as I saw that, I was like, what are you doing on ranked? Get out of here. Stop trying to take war, man. Just get a training match, man. God. Oh my goodness.
Interesting stuff for people switching different characters and everything. Takamura in Street Fighter 5, a character specialist with Akuma, and now predominantly using Ken in Street Fighter 6.
That is correct. Finally got this man in the room, though. So hopefully Takamura's like, okay, He's using Ken in Street Fighter 6. I don't think he's going to change anytime soon. I still feel like Ken is a very viable and strong character to use.
Yes.
Doesn't really matter if they got the change to the throw loops. Doesn't really matter if they got the change to the Gen Ride. He's still going to make it work. I still call him the T1000. My man still is able to utilize his run movement very well.
Yes.
Able to get into the corner as best as possible. He's going to put in the work. So.
Yeah. Ken, still great Oki, tremendous damage, and unbelievable corner carry, for sure. Absolutely.
He can go coast to coast like space.
He can. I know, yeah.
Ridiculous.
But you know what? It's going to be interesting to see. Sagat can go coast to coast, too. We'll have to see how Sagat's going to do further into this season. Oh, but here we go. Locked in with Elena is Salty Kid versus Takamura with Ken.
Hey, we're going to see how this one plays out. You still got even more options in comparison to what you have in the DJ matchup. As long as you didn't go get cornered to use that Link song to be able to close the gap and close the distance and go get fireballs.
Yes.
Double roll as well when you get like one of the 3 specials that you can get out of it afterwards. Plus frames. So you got to look for that sparkles in the roll.
That's right. And here we go. Takamura now in control of that player one side, but the scratch wheel is going to, spinning scythe is going to get the confirm here for Elena, and Takamura really trying to reestablish that neutral game against Elena and her long limbs.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we're kind of wondering.
He's standing short.
You know the jokes that we had about oh my goodness, Manon is tall as heck. Like she's ridiculously tall. Elena's like the OG. Like yo, this character is tall.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, she's tall. She's great. Absolutely. You know, and can really establish a really good neutral range for herself. But here we go with the back throw. Takamura, oh, the anti-air. Great awareness here for Salty Kid.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like you want to go ahead and utilize Scratch Wheel a little bit more to get the knockdown because you still locked into this corner, and now you're in the burnout. Knowing Takamura, he does have the opportunity, but I do like the jab checks. Be able to get away from there. Ooh, that's damn fierce. Putting in the work.
That's right. Here we go in the burnout state here. Good tech, and Elena holding it down, just healed out of her burnout. And everybody on a strong level 3.
Like I said, the change of the yeah, he's so good at that. But the change to the throw game, change to the throw game definitely works with that there. So you got to be careful with how you seeing that he's playing it. You still have to be in fear that yes, kids still have the opportunity to throw loop. He just has a different option to be able to pull it off. It's a little more difficult to deal with. That's why you see Smoky kind of sitting back and like seeing like what Takamura wants to go ahead and do.
Yes. You know, and he's really trying to get the momentum on his side here with Elena, but great stuff there with the cancel from the standing strong. Okay, going for the tick throw. It's the mix-up gonna be, and the wake up with the scratch wheel. And a little bit of those OD frames to help her out along the way.
That was jumping medium kick. That's a button you don't see often when it comes to jumping. But you know what, Salty Kid's like, hey man, I'm a little salty right now, and I'm feeling salty after getting hit with that low forward, and the drive rush is gonna go ahead and set up the level 2. He dropped that!
He dropped it! Oh! Salty just didn't block!
He did block!
Crazy. Oh! And we locked in. Back with Elena again there.
Oh no.
Oh man, trying to capitalize off of that with freers.
Oh my goodness, Salty Kid.
Man, unbelievable. Right, yeah, close stuff here. Hey, Elena, really in control of this first round. Okay, right into Meteor Volley level 1. Man, catching Takamura hitting a button there at the scratch wheel.
Oh, the DI's gonna close it out. That was really good smart stuff. He knew that the life lead was that low, so he was like, yeah,
right.
You can't do anything think about it except canceling the season. Nice anti-air again. This time, actually advantageous since you're able to get the follow-up.
And so far, we're really seeing Salty Kid sitting in the driver's seat for the first round. In the beginning of this round, the Takamura is going to get the interruption of the OD scratch wheel again.
You see kind of why. You see kind of why. Like, you see Takamura is starting to, like, sit and just hold down back. Because, yeah, if you mess up on that spinning scythe, you saw the punish that you happened earlier. You got to be careful and be able to make sure you get those restats. Because you don't really have combos like that.
Okay, great drive rush cancel combo into the scythe. And the Rhino Horn, here we go. The great corner carry juggle. Okay, burnout state. Elena really trying to reestablish, you know, this mid-range game once again as she's trying to heal up, but she's working her way into the corner.
Oh my god!
Check.
I have news from the loser side of things. Jumbo eliminated Nakim, who won as on top 8 losers.
Ooh.
Still got Amarissa. You still got Amarissa. As Takamura sends Salty Kid to the corner on set point right now. Oh my goodness. That OD scratch wheel is going to get punished. That's going to be some fat damage on not only the life, but the drive beater. You have a level 3 Salty Kid, but it's going to be a very, very difficult to come back.
Yeah, that was a big bait there for Takamura. Good trades there with the crouching strong. And Elena really trying to catch up this damage
overhead
again. Ooh.
You see the overhead that we talked about? Another Rhino Horn, and it goes into the level 3 himself. We're going to roll this person into a ball. Soccer. Tornado soccer.
Playing soccer. Here we go. Man, and life bars are roughly the same now. Oh my goodness, Salty Kid. Okay, gets interrupted with the OD streak, and here we go. Takamura.
Oh my god, a jab.
Oh my goodness, a little forward, a little too far away.
And he had that hit for the Moonglider. So close.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Slides are always fantastic. A sports
Yes.
Oh, he is sliding like Vega right now. My goodness. Oh, and the hit. Uh-oh, Salty Kid's feeling it. He's trying to give Takamura the business card. Hang on a second.
Takamura gets caught and getting pressure in the corner here. Going for the links with the low. Oh, man, capitalizing on recovery frames and that withdraw.
Oh, you can go to level 1 follow-up if you want to. Yeah, he's going. He could have went for the level 1 follow-up. He actually could have killed that, but he still gets the perfect.
Unbelievable. Shout-outs there to Salty Kid being the perfect. And here we go. This is match point here for Salty Kid.
All right, since in the corner of Takamura, needs to be able to put in the work after you get that perfect. Is he going to be able to reverse the fortunes, return the slab? See, tell this man, what's your offer? Get in the toss. I'll do it again. I told you this is what we're talking about with the third loop. Now he stays there.
Right.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Perfect return the slab. Final game, final round.
Perfects each side. Unbelievable stuff here. And whoever gets this goes on further into the loser's bracket. And whoever doesn't goes home.
Oh my goodness. Are we going to get a double perfect? Am I actually going to wrap the clips? Are we going to wrap Pusha T? No, we're not. Oh, we might. Oh, that's level 3. It's not going to kill yet. Has one more guess.
He capitalizing on
Ain't no way. He's going to wake up. He's going to wake up. He's going to wake up.
Oh,
I told you. I told you. Ain't no way. His tournament life is on the line. Has a sweep that has a level 3 and a dream.
That's right, yeah. Me and Elena working on, what, 5% in the trade against the Hadouken. Fantastic stuff there for Takamura. Well done.
Hey, throw loops were nerfed for Ken. Just FYI, chat. Oh, what a nail biter. That was insane. When getting to the final round, they traded back and forth perfects.
Yes.
Fun stuff. But Takamura is going to be able to clutch that out. Finally get him some points on the board, and actually sits on Salty Kid pretty early in 9th place. So that placement, when it comes to this, and I'm going to go in and talk about it. As you see, the Saltmine League EU Open bracket that happens every Sunday at 5 p.m. I want to talk a little bit more about the point system when it comes to World Warrior. This is not a world. This is not a. And speaking of World Warrior, you saw the Germany as well.
Yes.
It's not a super region. So because of that, Salty Kid should not hang himself up on this kind of play. And his 9th place is still pretty good. when it comes
Yes.
to you still get a pretty decent get some okay points out of it. Believe
That's right.
So, but
and there's quite a few competitions left to go, so the
got
points
two left.
can go any way. And from what we've been seeing and past competitions, everybody has been playing unbelievably well, and anything can happen. So the points.
Am I fired?
Or yes, exactly.
it's
They can
15.
go any way possible.
I'm fired. I didn't have that in my memory. It's 15. He got 15 points this time.
Right.
It's still pretty good. It's actually really, really good to have that under your back pocket, just in case you don't do well on the last two.
Or
That's
you
right.
can still replace it with a better results, because for regional finals, your 3 best results count. So,
Yes.
That's what I was getting to the point. That's the point I was getting
Yeah.
to. So yeah, make sure you guys keep signing up.
The point I'm getting to is telling everybody that you should share around that our top 8 is completed, you know?
Yeah.
That's right.
JB, let me know who's in there.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start things off with the first match with Zerna going up against Garnet on the winner's side, as well as Ross versus Bryzy. And we're getting a straight up mirror match. I love this one. Them DJs gonna have to scrap that out, man. It's just too cool. But tell me, Kate, what's going on the loser side?
So we're going to have Crown
Bryzy
versus...
plays Rio.
I'm fired.
Yeah.
In the loser side, we're going to have Crown versus Gaiman. Gaiman with an extremely strong Akuma, and Crown with his very, very flashy DJ. And then we just saw Takamura with Ken versus Jumbo, the Marisa, who made it through. So very strong losers bracket here for our Europe West competition today.
That is correct, but we actually, I low-key, I did not spoil scripts. I swear, we get Roscoe down to meet down on losers quarterfinals with Crown. I'm going to lose myself. People like, I can see the future, and I didn't want to see the future.
Yeah, completely. We've seen so far today unbelievably strong DJ showman. You know, it was just really something to see. A lot more DJs than we have in the States, because Do plays DJ. I'm trying to think of anybody else that really puts a lot of time into DJ in the US. But definitely in Europe, there's a lot more DJ representation. And then we've got Fudo and Zen and Cian. Yeah. So good to see some DJs out there, but definitely Europe very strong in this bracket for sure. I was happy we saw Elena earlier. That was fantastic. Salty Kid really putting in work with Elena. That was great.
That's correct.
Yeah. It'll be neat to see, too, if any of the Shoto players in the future are going to be picking up Sagat. What's your
Ladies and
thoughts on that?
gents, top 8.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go ahead and talk about that in a different time, because I do have some answers about that, but right now we need to get the answers to who's going to win this match between Zerna and Garnet. Once again, players that have been seeing each other quite a bit. And we kind of talk about if you're going to whip limbs in front of a character that has a great drive rush, this is not the character you want to do it against.
Right. You know, right now we're seeing Jury in the driver's seat here. A little bit of shimmying to play with her ranges, but remember, speaking about ranges, Dulcine has some of the best neutral ranges and normals in the whole game. But here we go, Jury is going to close it out there with the slice kick.
Yeah, Zerna, you know what he's doing. He's like, yeah, we instead of giving you DJ, buddy, we're gonna go ahead and give you a sim. Hope you enjoyed this. You have the motion. Does actually have a store as well. 2 hot stocks to help out. Oh my god, the double shimmy! Yes. My man's ankles are getting broken right now. Garnet, please! Garnet, please!
That's it. Baiting out and conditioning throws here. Zerna closes it out with style with that level 1 Fuhajin. Fantastic stuff here for Zerna. Getting the first game.
Oh my God, so many shimmies, so little time. Zerna is just making them base. So now you're gonna see no text happening. You're gonna see all nothing but the throw loops are gonna be coming out to play from Zerna's side. Now you're like, hey man, there ain't no way you're gonna tech again. He's still teching! He's still teching that.
Okay, a little bit of neutral, returning the pace of the game to a little bit of slower here, but here comes Jury with that dive kick, and baits the throw. Here we go. It's Garnet's turn.
Uh-oh, jump in. He's gonna be able to help out. There it is. Dai's taking the throw. Uh-huh. Hold that. Gotta hold this pressure. That's so good with that pressure of the fireball doing here.
That's right, and here we go. That's the start of Frank's and Dulcine now. Okay. Jury still applying pressure. Oh my goodness, right through the torch with the DI. Unbelievable stuff there for Zerna.
Right now, Garnet has had to figure this out. You do not want to go
right.
2-0 right now in a first to 3 set. And once again, catching the whip punishes you. I told you, you got a character with this great of a drive rush. And I gotta look up the stats again on the distance for Jury's drive rush. As she gets hit with
and that's one thing.
Art.
Speaking about yoga arts and floats and teleports, something that Garnet is really trying to do is get his teleport zoning game going. But Zerna has locked down Dulcine so incredibly much, he can't get his game going in what he needs to do to make Dulcine shine.
Exactly. But we're talking about it again. He needs to be able to utilize not throwing out buttons in neutral like that. Because the third best drive rush distance in the game is Jury at 3.999. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she's
That's
quick.
Silly.
For sure. Yeah, she gets moving. She gets moving, and then all the momentum goes on her side. And especially, it's difficult against an archetype like Dulcine. He's unbelievably slow on the ground. And when he's up in the air, he does have the ability to do the floats and do the teleports, but it just wasn't enough. We will be, there we go, checking back in. And Garnet, he has another chance here because this is a first to 3.
Oh my goodness, he is running sprints and marathons right now. Zerna right now, he's seeing it, getting the drive reverse, keeping locked in the corner, taking that extra 2,000 damage on the throw, doing it again.
There we go with the true parry here, and Dulcine now in control. Oh, the tongue wrenching catches you, pressing a button here. Zerna is really capitalizing on baiting these throws from Garnet. Doing a really good job conditioning Garnet into that. Here we go into Yoga Sunburst, but catches the startup. Here we go.
I do like that option, at least to be able to find a way out the corner, but he had to eat 2,000 damage for that. So Zerna finds a way to get out, maybe goes into the Feng Shui engine now that you know he's low, still has a life lead, or able to get the proper combo to go into level 3, finish things off.
Right, and we're seeing now Garnet is in a little bit more of a comfortable position here. Good stuff with the punish counter. He is able now to set up his traps and his zoning a little bit better. We're seeing a nice change of pace in Dulcine's favor right now in this third game.
Kind of has to, because he is on winner side life. Able to get hit. That could have been a nasty trade if he had it, but again, 2,000 damage. Don't get hit one more time. That is your butt. Looking at it. Oh, the Feng Shui engine's coming out. It's time to go in and hold the burnout situation. Tries to spin the level 2 again. Gets the DI. That's going to actually interrupt that. Just give him enough time to be able to close this out. Essentially, it's burnout. What can you do?
Right.
Man, Zerna looks so ready.
Yes. Really well done. Good stuff there for Zerna. Good stuff there.
Engine.
Utilizing Jury. I know, they're so cute, right? I love these guys. But great stuff, Zerna really capitalizing on, just like you were saying there, LLJB, Jury's walking speed and shimmying and double shimmying and baiting out Garnet into whiffs and throw whiffs.
Yeah, a lot of those third whips that you saw in the beginning, and it's crazy because you kind of like go for the shimmy early. A lot. I noticed a lot of players actually go for the shimmy a little bit early just to see, like, yeah, just because I haven't established a throw game yet, I want to see if you're going to tech or not. And you know, it's a little more opportunistic if you do that because you get so much damage out of it to start off the round, and it helps that momentum. So
yeah, completely.
That's how you do it. And
you know, you can try to bait the throws, and then of course loop them. But the key also is that the throw at the end of the day is a hard knockdown. And Dulcim, you know, he does struggle a little bit with reversals. So he's going to be coming up off the ground. What's going to happen? And Jury's just right there. You know, so it's a tough situation for sure.
Yeah, you saw those level 2s come out just in desperation, off the wake up. So it makes things so difficult to deal with when it comes to like no reversal whatsoever.
And that's the interesting thing too, just to say, we have access to the drive reversal, but I know this is just me personally. I don't want to spend 2 bars on that. You know, sometimes I'd rather just try to be patient, you know, because that can be baited out too. You have to be really, really careful. But at least it's an option, but still, sometimes drive reversal, you never know because, like I said, you're spending so much resources on it. But shout outs there to Zerna. Garnet, we are going to be seeing in the losers bracket there. And the next match we may see could be a Roz versus Bryzy.
That is right. That is going to be DJ versus Ryu. Yeah, we got it right. It's not a mirror match. That's my fault, chat. I confused everybody, including Cosmical in chat. Ha ha ha. Good. I'm glad I did that one. But anyway, Rod's going up against Bryzy. Bryzy's been on a tear on the winner side as well.
Yes.
Able to take out quite a few people that's on his path. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the people that he took out so far. You see Jumbo down on the loser side, Raps as well, and then Mantis in the first round be able to pull that off. But again, he's getting to this point. He's already taken out Raps. He's already taken out Jumbo. He has an opportunity to really mess around and see if he can get through DJ, get to Zerna, and hopefully take out the demon that in their bracket right now. We're gonna get the matchup coming here.
Okay, here we go into our next winners match in this top 8 at Europe West. Okay, I'm really liking the pace of this game. A little bit of strong neutral there. We catch his advancement with the crouching strong. Oh, here you go, the Soloplex. Man, Ryu really stacks up the damage.
Yeah, absolutely does. But hey, there's one other character that can stack up the damage, and he does have the opportunity, Bryzy, right now with the driver slide, able to get the grab, does have that meter again. So you see Bryzy has to protect his drive meter as best as possible. And that's going to allow Raz to be able to get in here and try to cut into this life deficit as much as possible.
That's right, here we go. Oh man, base out the throw. Gets the combo in, gets a confirm actually into that Shinku Hadouken level 1. Fantastic stuff there for Bryzy, clutching out that first round.
And he had to go ahead and go into it since he ended up in burnout because of it. But oh, that's gonna be a sweet punish. And there's nothing out of it, but you know what? Ross is fine with that. But that punish counter, as long as he's locked into the corner where DJ does his most damage, this is where you want to go ahead and play. Oh my goodness.
And I'm really liking how Roz is mixing his normals here. He's really going for highs and lows and picking away at Ryu. Ryu down to his last, right there, 5%, but here we go.
You didn't complete the combo. You had the low short, had the opportunity to get the kill. If you lose this round because of that, it's something you got to think about. Able to get the anti-air though in time with Roz.
Fantastic, great awareness there for Roz as he ties up the rounds. Yeah, he goes, I am ready. That is 3 drive rushes in a row here, just trying to close in on Ryu.
Exactly. The Eddie run. Talking about again. What are we talking about? Like a drive rush distance?
Yes. Yeah, DJ's is fantastic. You said Jury's is quick and goes pretty far. DJ also fantastic drive rush. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't go as far. It's actually like one of the shortest Drive rush gets at this, but it's so fast, it's so quick
Yeah.
to deal with. It was like, bro, what's the time on this thing?
Here we go. Nice Hashigeki pressure here. Gets the confirm into level 3. And we know Hashigeki is fantastic for plus frames. So good capitalization there for Bryzy as he gets first game on the board.
You're seeing a little bit of a solid, more stalwart gameplay. He's basically seeing if Bryzy's going to hang himself into a little bit of a mistake situation. Kind of seeing it a little bit there, where he's getting a little too antsy with these drive rushes. Also throwing out too many bad normals, not respecting wake ups whatsoever as well. So it's like, look, Bryzy's going to sit there and like wait for his opponent to do what he wants to do. It's going to make it very difficult for Roz to make his comebacks.
Fantastic movement here with the sway against Ryu. And here we go, capitalizing on the sweep on the slice kick there. But yeah, I'm really liking how Bryzy is playing just very solid again. But there you go with the true parry. Nice corner control here for Roz.
Oh, the jump is going to cross up and she'll be able to get the drive rush cancel into the Jonan's Hitaguri, aka the high blade kick. And right now, Bryzy looking to go 2-0. Woo! Starting off, and I like that level 2.
Yeah.
Go ahead and form the rhythm and ride.
Here we go. Nice conversion of damage here over to Roz. But here we go with the high blade kick, and that just eats up the resources. Good stuff with the feints. Also, but Ryu just out of range.
Try to go ahead and get that little bit of the fucking slicer action happening on the bot. But yeah, a lot of work to do when we get eating to this drive meter. And you know what? Bryzy does a job for you. Burns stuff out to try to get some pressure.
That's right. And right now, Ryu's trying his best not to get pushed blocked into the corner here, capitalizing on that whip throw, but not necessarily the most optimal. And the drive impact is going to close it out there for Roz.
He could have level 3 through that cancel on the DI. He had the Hashigeki. If he hit the level 3 right after that, that would have been sick.
Here we go, catching those negative frames and fantastic drive rush cancel combo into that level 3. Big conversion over to Bryzy. Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness! Does have an opportunity with the level 2. Now has CA as well. We're able to stay off of potential stun. And gets the hit, and this is so good. Look at the way he's going to get his drive meter back off of this with the CA. It actually puts Bryzy in burnout.
That's right, and Bryzy down about 50% of his life bar here as he's taking all this pressure from DJ. A nice check with the standing short.
Yeah, way to find a gap in between the offense and the strings.
Oh, healed up.
Get meter back in time. Get the DP. Get off of me.
That's right, yeah.
2-0 so far.
Todd Roz hitting a button, uses those invincibility startup frames with that OD Shoryuken. Fantastic stuff. That is 2 Bryzy, 0 Roz. But you know what? That's interesting. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the story because we're seeing an extremely strong DJ here by Roz.
We're definitely seeing some optimization there, but yeah, it's just all about staying focused. Don't letting everything get down on you when you're down in life like that and you're in that serious situation.
Absolutely.
Right now, Bryzy is navigating everything so well.
And that's the thing too. At the end of the day, Roz does have longer normals than Ryu does, but he's trying to capitalize on getting some of those more optimal combos, trying to close out the rounds here. And here we go. We have a possibility with, well, everybody in the burnout stage. Whoa, that was a little bit of a mix-up with the jackknife.
He got hit in the air of the jackknife. I did not expect that. I
not
thought
at
that
all.
he baited it.
Nice check there on the drive rush with the standing jab. Okay, here we go. Ryu in the corner. Fantastic with the fierce for the punish counter.
Oh boy, we're gonna
here we
get
go. Roz, full momentum here. Turns on the gas. Interruption
with
the Shoryuken.
Oh, that was a bad take on there on the holding the parry. There is actual opportunity for Bryzy to be able to steal this round back if he wants to. Not if you're stuck in the corner. Wait!
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Caught the startup of the level 3 of Ryu with DJ's level 3. Fantastic. Those are unbelievable reactions there by Roz. Fantastic stuff.
I can't believe he was ready for that. He knew the level 3 was coming out, but it was a good call. It was also semi like it was a setup. It had to have been set up. He's like, I know you're going to throw this level 3 because I'm way too close for drive rush. So let me go ahead and throw out my own level 3 and stop short.
That's right. Here we go with the crouching strong combo there, but Roz finding his way back. Oh man, baits out the whip throw. Here we go.
Ooh. Yeah, Bryzy feels some kind of way. Bryzy feels some kind of way. He put this man in the burnout immediately. Give me the Hasogeki once again on 7 point now.
Okay, and here we go. The pressure of Roz is going to push Ryu on into the corner there, but Ryu now in corner control, baits out the throw.
He's feeling
And
it.
this is not a position that Roz wants to be in right now.
Not at all. Not at all. Look at this. Got the stand fierce as well. And you seeing Roz doing his best with all the just schools and so on. He needs to do something here. Tries with a DI. Doesn't know that burn out. Actually get the perfect parry, but he's way too high to be able to get that. The level 3 is on deck. He wants to go ahead and finish it. Level 1 even. Oh, wait. Gets hit. And don't throw a fireball.
Ah, that's it. And capitalizing on Roz's advancement with that level 1 Shinku Hadouken. Fantastic stuff there for Bryzy. And I really feel towards the end of these rounds, we did see Bryzy really trying to access that neutral medium kick because of the range and his fierce punches because of the plus frames of that. But the matches in the end were extremely close.
Very, very close when it came to like that game number 3. The way that went down with that level 3, that was really sick. But that was pretty much it. This is all she wrote. I feel like Bryzy was like, "Yo, excuse me, how dare you read me like an open book? I'm going to go ahead and rush you down for this game 3, make it extremely fast." I mean, that thing went quick. So it's gonna be Zerna versus Bryzy as our winners final.
Yes.
Guaranteed at least 3rd place at this point for those guys. So that's really going to help out with the point system, especially for Bryzy. But yeah, now it's going to go ahead and send some people packing, get them on tucked into sleep to bed tonight because it's time to go down to the loser side.
Yeah, our first match may be Crown versus Gaiman, and we did see Gaiman with Akuma, Crown with DJ also, or it could be Takamura with Ken versus Jumbo with Marisa. So those are the matches that we have here in this top 8 losers for Europe West.
I'm gonna go ahead and start talking about Crown versus Gaming because I know that's gonna be the next one that's gonna be coming up since we usually like to go in order. But yeah, we got Crown once again, another DJ's going through Gaming, putting in the work to at least get it back up to top 8. But yeah, sent down the losers pretty early. Want to go ahead and give a little bit of the tail of the tape there for Gaming as well, because I believe the person that he did go down to was Garnet. So hopefully be able to kind of see if we can get a little bit of a run back since Garnet is down there as well if they end up meeting like maybe a loser semifinal. But we have to find out here. You have to work your way up to the bracket. But right now, Gaming, excuse me, getting smacked up by Crown right there already with a soul box through the fireball.
Right. And this is an interesting matchup because we're seeing Akuma's having a little bit more of a difficult time against the range that DJ has. Fantastic bait for that OD Shuriken. And here we go, a big drive rush cancel combo into that level 1 super kick. Great stuff. Very strong round over to Crown.
Yep. The greatest of Sobots. Absolutely good stuff there by Crown to be able to get that optimization going. Knowing that Akuma has very low health, so it's going to be very easy to go ahead and get the kill, especially when you have this character in the corner. That's where you want to go ahead and lock him down. Not giving him the ability to have the space, play his fireball ward, able to get the demon ray into the guillotine, stuff like that. You want to go ahead and keep him locked down. Right now, he's seeing Gaming. He's trying his best to see if he can find those buttons to get the motion going.
That's right. Yeah, both characters right now really trying to find a strong confirm against each other. And here we go, Akuma really trying to take his turn there, but got caught on the startup frames of his overhead. And here we go. Fantastic awareness with the anti-air. Akuma with a drive rush cancel combo, trying to close it out with that adamant flame, level 2. Oh no, here we go with the follow-up. Metsu Hadouken level 1. Very well done.
Yeah, he had to go ahead and use the target combo. I was expecting him maybe to try to do something different, but yeah, that was definitely the make sure it kills combo right there. Had to spend all 3 meters to do it. So now, sitting in this corner, gotta make sure you fight your way out. Nice counter hit to be able to get the piece.
You know, in the
raw
hitbox, they have adjusted with DJ in this most recent patch here. It's a bit more reliable. And here we go, Crown closes it out with style, comboing straight into his level 3. Fantastic stuff. First game over to Crown's DJ.
So yeah, nothing really necessarily crazy about that one. He just made sure he maintained his meter. Had to force Gaming to be able to get around so he won't be falling too much far behind in the round count.
Ooh, that's right. And here we go into an optimal punish there for the whiff punish.
Had to.
Trying to force DJ into a burnout state, but
there he gets it now, but it's all about making sure you get that corner. And that sway is going to be able to at least allow Crown to get out of here. Oh, you tried out B and it's not going to work.
And that's right, you know, with Crown, he really knows how to optimize and capitalize on DJ's great movements. But here we go. Gaiman closes it out there with a standing short.
It's also about the movements, but it's also about maintaining that neutral space. Got the low forward, able to make sure you utilize that, utilize your fireball ward. Now you actually got the corner. You got so many different options, so many different great buttons that you really mess around with DJ defense in the corner. Doesn't really matter when you get thrown out of it, though. Oh my gosh.
Okay, a little bit of a pause there on the Demon Ray dive kick. A little bit of shimmying here. Fantastic with that forward throw, and DJ in that burnout. What's going to happen here? Okay, and that's interesting. You know, that low slicer pulls DJ's hurt box back, gets the confirm into his level 3, and that's a massive conversion of damage over to Crown.
Ooh, dive kick. Gotta spend the level 3 here. Able to get this going. Sip of Calamity. Should be able to get the round here in the game. Should be 1-1 tied up. We're gonna have an all-nighter tonight, baby.
That's right. Yeah, this is a real slugfest between these two. Fantastic stuff there for Gaiman. Matching up the games here, and a very strong jump in with Meaty.
All right.
I was getting ready for the jackknife there for a second. Oh, fantastic!
Oh,
yeah,
no.
got the support forward. Fantastic.
Yeah,
I think that's the first
really
we've seen
call.
so far for the competition.
Oh yeah, that corner pressure. EJ got the air slashes is going in like crazy after the jab check too. It's so nuts.
Okay, capitalizing off of that forward medium kick and Adamant Flame with a great corner carry here for Kuma, but here we go, DJ matching up the damage. Okay, and we're going to catch the recovery frames of the slice kick with the low forward. And we're seeing right now Gaiman playing a little bit more reactory, slowing down the pace of the game, a lot more mid-range game, and of course Crown with a very good rush down, drive rush cancels.
Nice challenge. No allowing the shimmy whatsoever. Able to get the check and going into the level 3. Good stuff, man. We are definitely in paradise when it goes to the weekend right now.
Yes, and I think that's really to say how Gaiman was really trying to control the pace of the game and being more ground-based and slower and patient. but it was the rushdown game of Crown that ended up clutching the win there. Okay, just out of range.
All right, nice DP. Not dealing with the air option. No, that thing is very difficult to deal with. Right now, yeah, Damon has a lot of work to come back. Not
Ooh,
down.
fantastic.
This
Nice
low,
check there with
you
the
know
light
you're not
Shoryuken
having
on the
points.
jump in. Okay, both characters dangerously low on their resources right now, and DJ really trying to continue to pressure on his counter hit here against Akuma. Oh my goodness, yeah, but the extended parry, they're going for the throw. Oh,
Oh, that,
wow, is that
I
fast
think he was trying to
recovery?
go for. He was trying to go for air to air there. Just ended up being on the other side because yeah, that's how crazy Demon Raid is.
Right.
So hopefully you'll be able to like pull that off. And there it is. That's when you were looking for the jackknife against the dive kick there. But you have to wake up DP and game in. He knows his tournament life is on the line. He cannot afford another bad placement, especially since he didn't really get any points from the last one.
And here we go, Damon in the burnout state right now. DJ continuing the pressure up and push blocking Akuma into the corner. Here's Akuma. Just gets a hard knockdown with the sweep.
Oh, he's so close. He has to make a guess here, knowing that it's in burnout. He has one more guess. Goes
Oh
for
my
the
goodness,
I
straight
gets
to
level
level
3 to
three.
depth. And you know what? I return the slab. Sip this calamity. Hope this burnout.
That's right, and DJ now in a state of emergency with that 5%
No
life.
way you should.
Oh,
Oh! He might have been looking for the level 3 there at that point.
Yeah.
He was in the range to be able to just go through the fireball.
nice anti-air with the jackknife. Here we go. Akuma still holding on to his own, being pushed block into that corner. Once again, here we go, jumping down short. Man, this is a fantastic mix of normals here for DJ.
I mean, that's what happens when you have him in the corner. The corner game is so good. Give me that
Yes, those
2,000. I kick a
frames,
perfect.
literally.
Set point for Crown.
Well done. Here we go, Gaiman aware once again with the fantastic
Get off
anti-air
of me.
caught on advancement with the jackknife.
Take a throw.
Damon.
Now he has to be worried about his drive meter. You go ahead and just keep the pressure like you're doing with the throw game. Don't just get hit, but that's the counter hit. It's gonna be close. Try to see if you can go ahead and get the slicer. Oh, he's at level 3. He's dead. He's cooked.
right.
He's smoked. He's flame broiled.
Yeah. Machine gun into that level 3, closes it out there for Crown. Unbelievable. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff there for Crown. You know, you really have to say, watching Crown playing DJ is as if you're watching a combo video. That is how good Crown is with his DJ combos. It's really fantastic. Seriously.
You have to be when it comes to that character. Again, you have that corner pressure. You need to make sure you maintain that as a DJ player. So you see that pressure that's going through. You saw the double grabs as well because you got the fear
Yes.
back. He does necessarily have that in his back pocket as well with the loops. So once you get that one hit, you got to make sure you capitalize. DJ can
That's
output
right.
the damage the best with him.
And for as strong as of an Akuma that we saw Gaiman access towards the end there, and it could be because so much is happening and there's so much pressure going on, some of the confirms that he get led to some dropped combos in that final round
So-
there. But
I just wanted to make a joke. Gaiman is now actually game out, but you know, still
oh,
shoutouts for making top 8. We
That's
continue with Takamura versus Jumbo.
Bruh. Come on, man.
I like that. Was good. Hey, the
Right.
flame broiled was good too. I like that. You get cooked in the corner there. Yeah. Very good.
Man, here we go.
But we're gonna have Takamura versus Jumbo, and Takamura extremely strong Ken and Jumbo with leading the Marisa army.
Yeah, he absolutely needs to make sure he maintains this and gets a really good showing here. Because right now, only sitting at 15 points on the leaderboard. You kind of
Right.
want him to go ahead and make a statement. And I was telling people this yesterday, and I was like in the World Warrior East, like whenever you get to the number 3, If you think about it in sports, you think about it in basketball, football, soccer, like even soccer, like or tennis, or even better yet, NHL. Game 3s in a best of 7 series. It's one of the most important games that you have to make sure you win. And that's what it is with these World Warrior tournaments. If you have number 3 World Warrior tournament, you got to make sure you show out. Because that means there's only 2 more chances left to be able to get these points. And when you need a top 3 placement in order to make it to the regional final, you got to perform well here.
That's right.
It's a statement game.
It's extremely important because right now, the points and how everybody is in the list so far can easily go any way. And because there's still a bit more tournaments to come up, anybody that needs to get points still has the ability to gain those points as long as, you know, they enter and then try their best to make their way through the brackets. So it's still viable for anybody.
So yeah, I mean, this is a statement tournament for Takamura that we're talking about here. He has to go against Jumbo. Jumbo as well, doing really well. Got second in the first World Warrior. Also to kind of work himself up. He ended up taking home, I believe that was 5th, if I got my points correct, for the second World Warrior. So he's trying to see if he can maintain that pace, get back up to a 5th place placement. That'll help him out in points, put him up at 100 at least if he gets his dub against Takamura. But Takamura, again, like I said, he only has 15. He needs to get up in the league as quick as possible.
Okay, here we go, starting things off right away. Here comes Takamura on the aggressive with Marisa in the back foot in the corner here. Of course, you know, and that's the interesting thing too. Throws do a bit of damage in Street Fighter 6, but just like we said earlier, Marisa is sitting on 10,500 health, so you do have to hit her a little bit harder to knock her out.
Yeah, Ken, this is too many different ways that Ken does have the damage, especially when you start off with Stand Fierce. He's going to be able to get that corner position, but it's all about making sure you get the corner. You start with the Jinrai mixed ups, be able to get things crazy. What a backdash, though.
That's right.
Jumbo,
yeah,
fantastic
awareness there. There you go, into the javelin of Marisa, just buffed, but Takamura ready for it, closes it out with Shimpu, Genrai Crouch with level 2. Great stuff there for Takamura, closing it out with style.
Nearly a double perfect.
Yes, you're right, yeah, completely.
Just that one trade staved it, stopped me from going ahead and rapping Push the T references. But yeah. Oh, the stomp. Jumbo, please.
Yeah, it looks like the start of the Suton was grabbed there. Oh, here we go, the cross up. All right, here we go. Marisa piling on the damage. Okay,
what she does. Absolutely be able to utilize that. I was gonna ask, where's my OD Gladiators? I need to see the armor usage just a little bit more. Usually those Schoolmen is not really working out in your favor. Oh, the perfect parry. Gotta send to the corner. Right.
Ken ready to go, and that's Hatsu. Oh, Hatsu! Oh my goodness, there. Fantastic use of the javelin. Great stuff here. Jumbo gets around.
Yeah, very all-important round. Again, this is a first 3 situation. You don't want to end up in a two game deficit when it comes to these first 3s. Because yeah, that's so difficult to make that comeback. So the first 3 goals, you don't really see it as often as you would like to in this game, as volatile as it is.
You were seeing a little bit of a change of pace here from Takamura. An initial extremely aggressive start to the game. Now we're seeing him slow the pace down from Ken. And here we go with the Genrai mix-up, going for the back throw for some corner control on that player 2's side. But Marisa baits out that OD Ryuken, and here we go!
The worst thing you can do against a Marisa is the reversal DP, a reversal anything. And if she blocks it, I'm like, oh, LOL, I just lost 60%.
That's right, yeah, she hits hard. Oh! Man, fantastic movement there, but Marisa, man, she's still in charge. Oh, not anymore though, man. Ooh. Man, these guys are slugging right now. This is great.
Yes, they are. And you can tell this kind of matchup is going to be, kind of has to be. Surprised I wake up Scootum there after the meeting. You know he likes to go for the two grabs into the meeting.
Here we go, and Marisa says it's my turn now. She keeps the pressure up on Ken, trying to use those plus frames. Oh, and
that's a
base up the Here we go. Punish counter into the javelin, but Takamura clutches it out.
Try for the command grab. It did not work out. Takamura was completely ready for it. Now looking to take the lead in the set by games. Curly has about round. Getting air to air. Let me step back and kiss myself a little bit.
Yep. Dimetrix into that Sutum, and here we go. Takamura dealing with all the pressure Marisa's giving him.
Oh, stomp. Getting down to the ground. Gets overhead. Sting's knocked down. Able to fend off the Karis. Give me that toss. I'll hit you in the face real quick. And another one that trade. He's so close to it, but he ends up getting the whip punish. We are tied up in games and rounds right now. Who's going to take the advantage in this set?
That's right. Jumbo really holding his own, but here we go, capitalizing on those recovery frames once again with that fierce. Here comes Ken. Okay. Jab sway to confirm, uses those plus frames to get the throw, but we're seeing Jumbo once again really accessing a lot of the gladius.
Oh, have to go for the stab kick.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
And that's it. You know, using some of Maurice's fastest buttons here, capitalizing a lot of the jabs and standing shorts to catch the startup with Takamura. Oh man, this is a dangerous spot for him to be in.
Tries to go to overhead. Oh, that'll close it out with the throw there, and Jumbo just looking to put Takamura out at 7th place. He has one more game to do this. Can Takamura bring this back and get us to a final game?
Okay, we're seeing Takamura, you know, and Jumbo right now a lot more cautious at the start of this game. So much on the line right now. And here we go, the big conversion damage. First conversion over to Jumbo.
You got to see what Jumbo was like, kind of waiting out to see what Takamura wanted to do, but it was a calm before the storm. And now we're back to swinging, back to trading places.
Here we go. Okay, a little bit of a check on the wake up here, and the DI on the command grab option for the Sukum.
Oh, that was awesome.
Here we go.
Heck.
Shiku, level 2. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait.
Here we go. On the offense.
Oh!
Marisa, again, Ken and Burnout. Marisa, the magic pixel. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, great speed right
Level 2!
Unbelievable.
That was far. It was close enough. That was nuts.
That was crazy reactions. Fantastic stuff there for Jumbo. He's sitting on match point right now. Takamura trying to slow this momentum down from Jumbo as he's getting pushed into the corner here. Oh my goodness, fantastically timed reversal.
Got a side switch him. Oh, goes for the coast to coast. Able to get the meeting. All right, Coach Scuttle, as he played the defense, Jumbo is smelling blood in the water. He has the opportunity to have another level 2. He has the burnout. He sees everything happening. Do we got the level 2 in? You know, not yet. He's not going to be able to kill.
That's right. Everybody in the burnout state right now. Here goes Ken for the
Takamura finds him.
Marisa.
Takamura, not the DP. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. He was looking for some kind of motion to go into level 3 to protect himself. And Jumbo is going to be able to sneak this out with the 3-1, sending Takamura home at 7th place today.
Unbelievable. Whew. Extremely aggressive start to the games here by Takamura, but it was the pressure that Jumbo had and baiting out some of those Shoryukens, just like you were saying, LJB. Marisa capitalizing with that huge damage, clutched out the games.
Yeah, hopefully be able to kind of get that closed out and move on and keep this momentum up. But he's gonna have an even more difficult matchup to deal with when it comes to Garnet. But we're not seeing that anytime soon. We're going to talk about this match in Reno first. I do appreciate it. I think we got a little bit of donations that are coming in. Rita, do you want to go ahead and talk about that really quick?
Yeah, here we go with the Matcherino, and we have another $10 in. That is $51.88 in the Matcherino right now. And of course, first
Why we got
place.
one code? Why we got one code?
One code
Why?
is left there.
One of y'all don't use this one code.
We are $49 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Ooh, that is awesome.
No, it's not awesome because we are $49 away.
Well, I mean, but we're we're still 51. We're still 51 strong though, which is that's good though. First place will get 51 for now because we're still going through top 8. So anything can happen. Anything can happen.
My question is, why do we still? Okay, thank you. You no longer have any codes. Thank you, people, for using all the codes. But please, let's not stop there. We do want to get to a top 2 payout.
Right.
5213. Who's put in that weird number? What is this?
We're using all our dollars and cents.
All their cents.
Yeah.
But here we go. We got our top 6. We have our top 6 set up here. Still got some work to do on the loser side, unless we're doing. What's up?
Since when is winners fight? JB, my brother.
No, I'm just asking the question because it sounded like you were interrupting me at first.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I will continue what I was gonna say. All right. Still gotta see if you'll be down on the loser side. We already just saw Jumbo play and beat Takamura, so we got Ross and Crown. We're finally getting that DJ match that I predicted.
That's right.
Yeah, because
That's right.
the Saltmine. That's not fair, bro.
I know.
Saltmine is always stripped like wrestling. For the people who don't.
Who is LLBJ, Jim Mike? Who is that guy? I don't know who that is. I know LLJB3. I know who that guy is.
I only know LLJB3.
That's in German, people.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, for winners finals, we're going to have Zerna versus Bryzy. And Zerna on a tear with Jury.
Sorry, wir sprechen ab jetzt nur noch Deutsch im Stream.
Ah, that's what you get, Zerna.
Von jetzt ab ist es ein deutscher Stream. Okay? Ich übernehme jetzt Commentary. Crown gegen Russ. Abfahrt.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. We've got the mirror match. Who's going to be the funkiest? This is it right here. Crown versus Russ. Oh man, baits out the throw. Great capitalization here, and
oh, is that a perfect? That's a perfect with the crit and
started
some
off there. Fantastic.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, and I'm already seeing it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's time for the Ed and Eddie noises. I apologize in advance because we're gonna see nothing but drive.
And this is what makes mirror matches so much fun, is you can see the personality of the players in the characters. And here we go. Roz feeling a bit more comfortable now, playing against Crown. Has Crown in the corner here.
Oh my goodness. Just waiting it out, and I love this corner pressure that you gotta have from Crown right now. Trying to fight his way out. See if he can make sure that he gets this first game quickly. He has to find his way to get out of this corner. And we talked about this before. EJ's corner pressure reversal is like the best and the worst.
Yes, right. And here we go. Crown safely matching up the damage once again. And here we go with Roz sitting on a PA. Oh, and chip out is real here with the burnout in the corner. Keeping the pressure up with these heavy
God.
OD slashes.
Keep it through. He could have. Yo, we gotta talk about how Crown he went for the baited air slasher instead of going for the full combo. He had to hit decided not to go for it, and then they ended up costing them an entire round, entire game.
Yes, yeah. And here we go. This is a very strong back and forth here between these two unbelievable DJs, and I'm really liking how Crown is switching up the tempo. He'll be very aggressive and then back off and try to reinstate the neutral here. Fantastic with the jumping forward, the jumping medium kick for the confirm. Okay,
I like
ooh,
that.
yeah, trying to bait.
Nice
Raw's
spin it.
out.
Now you go ahead and give me the Weekend Paradise. The body massage is coming out. Thank you very much. Right now, it's all about the war of attrition when it comes to getting in. Yeah, using your just cools as much as possible. Those sways, funky slices going right afterward. You gotta make sure you utilize that as best as possible. Hit some soap bots. Like you don't have to worry about necessarily your air approach. Have your reversals. You're checking the green because you know how DJ is.
Right.
You gotta make sure that's all completely on point when it comes to dealing with the mirror match.
Yeah, catches the sway back there with the heavy slash. Okay, and we're really seeing Crown capitalizing a lot on fantastic movements here with DJ.
Gimmick. He went with the gimmick.
Well
You got him with the second hit. It's so negative on Black, so it's always a risk to go for it. So you think there's no way he's gonna go for the second half of that target combo. And he do, and you get hit, and he ends up in that situation.
Yeah, keeping the pressure up after the swing kick, you know, trying to capitalize on those plus frames with that. Overhead gets it confirmed. You know, it's interesting too to try to see that sometimes the starts of the combos can be the same, especially we've been seeing a lot of access of the overhead there, but then the branch of how it goes is differing per player. It's really cool.
Ooh, nice level 1. Actually had an opportunity for a follow-up. Because you know, like they changed that to where you be able to get the punish counter. It goes into the crumple state now. You probably get that follow-up, but you just too a little too late.
Oh my goodness. Okay, burnout here. Still for Crown. Nope, everybody back. Business as
A chase
usual.
down.
Oh
my
and
god, he
that is
finds
it.
the option medium punch.
Great stuff. Oh man, catches looks like the startup of the slash there. Ooh, got different throw loops.
What happens when you have like a very strong corner game? Your defense and the other DJ is like have to deal with that on the opposite end. Like yo,
Right.
The corner defense is ridiculously bad for DJ. So it's like, what can I do? Speaking of which, we're gonna go ahead and get a tie game here with an awful perfect as well.
Yeah, capitalizing on the whiff jackknife there. A little bit of execution error gives the game over to Roz. Yeah, Crown found on the player 1 side again, trying to work his way out. Ooh.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, baits out that machine gun.
I think it was a misinput. I think you need to go ahead and get it without gets in the head. So that's unfortunate. Crown still has some way to try to get a little bit of work in. Tries to go for the DI, but burns himself out. So it's a guaranteed situation if he doesn't allow the hits. That's why he went for the DI there.
Yeah, catches you
one more
pressing a button,
opportunity.
and that's a detrimental situation here for Crown to be in. Is he going to get chipped in the corner here?
Nothing you can do there.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, very patient play here for Crown that we can see. She's trying to really capitalize on some of the recovery frames, but gets caught with that OD jackknife again.
Oh my God! It's the two shared brain cells are actually happening right now when it comes to DJ players in the mirrors. They're like, yo, we're gonna make sure we sway back a little bit, get some distance. Goes for the level 2. We're gonna get the hit. Yes.
Yeah.
Interrupt. You have the rhythm. No, you don't have the rhythm in you.
Oh my goodness. Great stuff there comboing straight into that level 3, closes it out with style. That is 2 Raws, 1 Crown. Crown has a chance to bring this back. He's been doing really well.
Yeah, you just can't be dropping those combos like that, especially those, man. I don't know how much times we were getting no knuckle dude for dropping off his level 2s whenever it was the beginning.
Right. Oh man, baits out Jackknife again. There you go. Well done with him. Perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, a little bit out of range there. Was able to capitalize on that. Oh. Yeah, trying to get a crossing situation at this point. Crown in the burnout, player 2 side. Very dangerous spot to be in. With his back against the wall in that burnout state.
Anti-air?
Fantastic anti-air.
Oh, wow, that was raw. But you know what? I like that. I like that. Be able to get into the -2, still get an opportunity to get the kill here. Roz on set point.
Oh man, counter DI, here we go! What's the combo gonna be?
Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I love that. And it gets the quarter carry as well. That was real good by Roz.
Yeah. Machine gun straight to the level 3. Crown spending it all. And I think he still has enough in this round to be able to access another level 1.
He does, but it's all about getting that burnout sequence. Now you're going to play the game. Ow, it hurts. You gotta be careful. Don't leave too much gaps when you're in the corner.
Oh my goodness, and the throw
not
is
good.
Oh,
no,
my goodness,
the Crown, please.
In the CA after the machine gun. I think DJ will have like 5%. Ooh,
I don't know, Chief.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief.
It's like 60%.
Yes. So I'm like, no. Roz will take it 3-1 over Crown in the mirror match gauntlet.
Fantastic matches. That was really something to see. 2 unbelievable DJ players going at it. Crown just unable to clutch out the optimal damage that he needed to complete the rest of his combos. Roz closing it out. Very well done. Very well done.
DJ top 10. I don't care what Shady says.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. He's good.
I don't care what Shady says.
He's really good.
Don't let him lie to you.
You know, that's the thing about DJ. The drive rush is very good. His damage is good, but his cancel windows are strict. That's the thing with him. His cancel windows are strict, but boy, he's got some great options and very strong games there by Crown and Roz. Great stuff.
Yeah, Roz, he was just a little bit more optimal when it comes to like not only his punishes, the burnout sequences that you saw there, were all different the chip outs, but also just maintaining and you know the optimal combo to be able to get that punish. As soon as you saw the guy went for the right button, the right drive for a sequence at the right time to be able to get the dub. That's what's important. Sets himself up and lose the semifinal. Hopefully, seeing who's gonna come out of Garnet and Jumbo. Right.
We did just see Jumbo playing earlier with Marisa against Takamura. Very strong back and forth there, and Jumbo will be playing against Garnet's Dulcine. So that is the next match for our losers quarterfinals that we have here at Europe West on Saltmine.
I feel like that matchup is going to be very, very rough and difficult to deal with. Oh my gosh, Jumbo, if you can make a believer out of me. You got second in the first one. And you had to get through Garnet to do it. Just saying. There's a potential.
Yeah.
It's a chance, but it's a difficult
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the amount of armored frames that Marisa has. We're going to have to see how Garnet's going to have to be switching up the game plan with Dulcine a little bit there. Some of his long-ranging limbs can, be absorbed by the Gladius parried and then taken advantage of with a drive rush to close the gap. So we're going to have to see how Garnet is going to be able to handle this high-level Marisa.
I think Garnet is kind of salivating at the mouth a little bit, knowing that, yeah, you have all those options that you stated, but it's really about just playing the air approach. Marisa doesn't have like a really good air option. She really has air to air.
Right.
Even a jump sequence, she doesn't really get anything out of it afterwards when you stop float. So it's like, yeah, the float game is on point. It's gonna cause a very much of a headache for Jumbo.
Shall we begin?
We hope you guys are having a great time. And don't forget that Matcherino. That's exclamation point Matcherino. And here we go into our next loser's quarters here. Garnet versus Jumbo.
Oh my goodness. Look at this already. Got to start off and just playing the poke game, getting away from this. What I talked about. It's all about playing that float game and the fireball war. It's just like, how can I... Once she gets in, she's able to do her damage, but she has to get in. And that's what's so difficult about this match.
Yoga Torch is going to get the last end of that combo there, and Marisa.
Oh, God. Please.
Trying to safely work her way in. Oh.
She's in there.
She's in there. Frames of Switum. Marisa.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, great stuff here, and the pressure by Garnet. Okay, good air-to-air here for Jumbo, and forces Dulcine into the corner. And we know Dulcine wants to have that full screen access. He doesn't want to be pressured in the corner here by, a 5'11", 6-foot lady.
She's 6'7"?
Oh, really?
She's actually extremely tall.
Yeah. Oh, okay, almost took a wall splat there. Oh my gosh, caught the float. Here we go into Yoga Sunburst. Marisa caught by it.
Yeah, 6'8". I'm actually off.
6'8". Goodness there. Woo. And Dimetrix closes it out there. Jumbo ties up the rounds.
As long as Garnet can keep Jumbo out, should be fine in this match. You saw that round there where he still had to work to get in. Definitely did a lot of damage to do it. Look at the options you got. The whip punish is there.
That's
to
right.
That up. More floats, more fireballs, more yoga arcs. Oh my God! See, look at this.
That's right.
It's so
and
difficult for her
as
to
much
be
as
able to get us
Marisa's
that.
trying to make her way in, it's also really eating away at her health bar here. Well, as of this round, we haven't seen Garnet do anything too incredibly crazy, but close it out with a great drive rush cancel. Yeah, he didn't have to. Yeah,
You don't
good
have
stuff
to
there
in this matchup.
for Garnet.
It's so easy for him to go ahead and just maintain the distance and maintain the far range game. That's what you have to do in this matchup. You got the poke to stop her short. Now when she gets in, when you get the knockdown, that's when she can start feasting. It's up to Garnet to be able to try to figure out a way to get out of that scenario. And it's not working here in this round. Because, oh my God, look at the damage. Actually has a level 1.
Fantastic, closes it out there. Strong round there by Jumbo. Capitalized in the corner, great stuff. Yeah, and that's a great adaptation that we're seeing Jumbo doing now. A lot of parrying. He's trying to build a wall around him as he's advancing forward here. Also, just to say, wow, catches the startup of the level 1 torch, but Marisa also a little bit of armored frames on her Gladius.
And this is where you really want to start playing and utilizing stuff like that. Because
Right.
now you have Sim and Burnout. Not particularly the best character to deal with that.
Ooh,
Be able to get hit in the back. That's going to be stunned. He dropped the combo, but it doesn't really matter. Able to get to a quick 1-1. And this is what you're talking about. You got to find your way to get in. Once Marisa gets in, then it makes all the trouble for Sim. Does he really have any reversal options to be able to stop all that pressure? So you got to make sure you maintain and keep her out. And that's what Garnet is looking to do right now. With the Yoga Fires and the Yoga Arcs as well. Holding style. It's going to bounce.
man, that's one thing for sure. Garnet doing a great job keeping this wall of fire and pressure around him. Marisa trying to find a safe way to get around this obstacle course right now. Oh, okay. Trying to sneak her way in with her armor here, and perfect. Here we go. She's going to take her turn.
All right, this is where you want to be. You lost all that life to get there, but hey, at least you're in.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Fantastic.
And Garnet is trying to play the runaway game. Oh, no.
And he jumped through. Here we go. Oh, that's a perfectly timed reversal. Fantastic stuff here. But the burnout stage.
Oh, the
for
pokes.
Garnet.
Pokes and pokes. That's what
Yes,
we're talking
right.
about. Got to keep away. Play the keep away game, and that's what we're doing right now. We're seeing it real time from Garnet. Switching up the game style. Able to get the hits and the Inferno confirmed.
Fantastic pressure here. The zoning pressure of Dulcine with those Yoga Connets. And here we go, Marisa trying to safely work her way across the screen with the parry system, but
Oh my
confirmed
gosh.
to that. Yoga Torch again.
Just make sure he maintains that throw pressure as well. Now you got to deal with it. The arts or the styles. The bounce again. It's going to hit with the yoke fires. Out.
Oh, here we go.
Nice getting with the OD
Phalanx.
phalanx. Two.
And baits
Not gonna
out.
work.
My goodness, here we go. Capitalizing on those recovery frames. Fantastic stuff here for Garnet. Very strong round. Yeah, the keep away game is really working out for Garnet. He's trying so hard to control the pace of the game here against Jumbo.
We talked about that before. Once she's able to get in, you got to be able to go to work.
Ooh.
Able to get the guy that's crushed, Dima. Lift it up, and I'll do it again. The phalanx. Don't stand for the safe jump. It's going to be baiting out. That's 2,000 damage. One more guess. The back throw, though.
That's right, Cash's advancement there, and here we go. Garnet is going to get hit by those armored frames. Fantastic job there for Jumbo.
That Schooner was like right in time. You needed to be able to get through. And use the right shield to bust through with the armor and get the kill knowing it was low on life. Want to be back in the situation. What a backdash!
That's right. Yep, could not get those frames because the hurt box is pulled back there. And here we go once again with this cat and mouse game with Dulcine. And he's slowly picking away at Marisa as she's trying to work her way in.
It's so difficult. You see it right now, Geko. Like trying to be able to find a way. Just one opportunity. You have level 3. Can't do it with the OD phalanx.
Oh, here we go, Marisa. Oh, okay, she's still parrying. Okay, Glad is just out of range. Oh my goodness,
jumping
for the punish counter. Here we go.
Oh, he can kill. He might be able to be very close to killing.
I think this is, yeah, I think that's it. We may see a 2-2 here.
He's dead.
Wow, yeah, that did it. Jeez. Marisa, she does the damage. She does the damage. It is 2-2.
Like I said, one opportunity to get in. As soon as you see it, it's over with.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go.
Okay, who's gonna get the
2-2
first
on the
hit here?
situation. You gotta. It's more about who's gonna be able to play the keep away game right.
Right. Oh. Yeah, right now, Garnet in control of keeping Marisa out.
Definitely trying to walk parry.
Right.
To be able to get through there. Look at all that damage, all that life that he lost by getting poked to death like this. Jumbo is not finding his way in. It's gonna make it difficult for him to be able to do the work he wants to do. There
Nice
is
anti-air,
Phalanx. Not
very
gonna work.
aware. Oh, perfect. My turn.
Yeah.
Good
Speaking of
response
perfect.
there with the drive impact. And we're seeing Garnet, another adaptation, not even at that round really throwing out the fireballs. He's just going for straight normals there. But the Phalanx gets the confirm. Yeah, he's not even worried about projectiles at this point. He's just trying to keep Marisa out with his normals. Oh my goodness, Marisa. Yeah, she jumps out of the corner there, but here we go.
Has an opportunity. Oh, it's not gonna work here. That level 2's there. He's not gonna spend the level 1. So close for the burnout. Doesn't really matter. Literally just poke away. And that'll do it. Jumbo is gonna go home in 5th place. Garnet is gonna be able to take it. He's gonna meet Rise over and lose the semifinals later on.
Fantastic matchup there, where we have a character that's elusive, but at the same time very zoning and slower paced, versus a character that does tremendous damage and a bit more aggressive on that end. Shout outs to Garnet for playing the slow and steady game against Jumbo.
It's all about just keeping her out. She can't really do the damage if she can't touch you. So
right,
if you can keep her poked out, keep her with the fireballs, it's gonna make things extremely difficult for any good player, especially Marissa player. Like, it's gonna be able to do the damage. And now Roz has a little bit of an easier time in that character matchup.
Right.
It's still gonna be a little difficult. You still gotta kind of play that game. Sim can float over the air slashers pretty well.
Right.
Be able to maintain the offense that he wants to do and maintain the keep away game with the yoga combats and the yoga fires. But we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to worry about getting into our winners finals. It's going to be Zerna going up against Bryzy.
Yes.
And I know Zerna is so tired of playing certain characters. He's tired of playing DJs. Now you got to deal with even more of a hard-hitting character in Ryu.
And we hope you guys are having a great time here, because Road Warrior Germany number 3 is going to be starting up on August 10th, 5 p.m. And you can sign up at startgg/sml-ww25-ger3. Sign up if this is your region, or feel free to tune in and support these fantastic matches for World Warrior.
As well as the EU Open Bracket. It's going to be coming back for Saltmine next week. It's going to be at Sunday at 5 p.m. just the same time as we're doing today and tomorrow. So it's not going to be World Warrior, but this is the best place to get your practice for World Warrior. So make sure you tune in to the social medias. And also take a look at this Matcherino. Still at 52-13. You guys want to go ahead and donate some cash, be able to go in and support the players. 331 of you guys on Twitch alone. I know we got some folks on YouTube as well watching. Go ahead and take a look and put into the Mazzarino. Real appreciate it so much.
Yeah, that 52-13 is going to head over to our winner of today's competition, and we are heading through winners finals is up next. And of course, if anybody wants to bring this amount over $100, then it will also go to first and second place, which is very, very cool.
Don't even forget, we're trying to really shoot for that top 3. So we can get the top 3 paid out with $150. That'd be great.
That would be awesome. Yeah. So our next match here for our winners finals is going to be Zerna versus Bryzy. Zerna with the extremely strong Jury, and Bryzy with the super buffed Ryu here. And we're going to have to see if Bryzy's going to be able to get some of those dungeon setups ready to roll.
He has an opportunity if he finds the knockdowns. That's what's the most important. I think he's it seems like Bryzy is the one that really doesn't utilize that as much as say like a paladin or a
yes,
where you have the dungeon the dungeon charge. If he finds a knockdown though, he's definitely going to go into it. You have that in your back pocket to be able to change the speed trajectory of your fireball. So we'll see how that's going to play out here. As of right now, it's all about getting that first hit.
That's right. And here we go. I'm liking the very strong mid-range game right now. And Jury first to take a risk with the drive rush here as Ryu, he's getting pushed a little into that player one side. But here we go. Fantastic confirm. Stocked up that Fuhajin. And here we are with the low forward cancel. Okay, Hashigeki there to help.
Trying to maintain this spacing right now and not allowing Zerna to be able to completely fully push Bryzy into the corner is very key right now. He has to meet the lead. He has to be able to maintain a D-break and a check. But when you have stuff like TK dive kick like that, and then you get completely baited,
right,
he's going to make things fully difficult. Can't go into the functional reaction. Does. We're going Aespa style with the safe jump city.
Oh man, and baits out a second Shoryuken there. Gonna definitely get on those recovery frames. Fantastic stuff here. Closing it out with style. What that Feng Shui power. Great stuff there for Zerna.
Oh yeah, he definitely tried it on that one. He's like, yo, I got something. I can't just sit here and take all this all day. But yeah, that's the point of Feng Shui Entry. You have to hold that.
Yeah, completely. And one thing for sure, we were just saying, Jury can snowball and stack damage, but the key about Ryu is Ryu just hits hard. So once Ryu gets confirmed, he can get that big damage too, but not necessarily with as much work as Jury would have to put in for it.
I fully agree with that. There's definitely some things that hopefully Bryzy will be able to utilize. He has the right idea on certain things. You saw the hop knee that was going to try, and he attempted to do over the fireball, wasn't able to work. But that is a game plan that Ryu players do have against Jury in this matchup. So hopefully be able to kind of take that and be able to get the timing correctly. I think he's going to go think about it a little bit and like in the character select screen and see if he'll be able to come up with formulate a different game plan.
And there's nothing wrong with that, really. Even in offline competitions, I believe you might have 30 seconds, at the most. And then especially if it's a really high stakes game, I think you in between, or especially if it's a reset, you may have about a minute to try to collect what your game plan could be. It can help you see things from a different perspective. So here we go right back into it again. We're going to have Bryzy with Ryu and Zerna with Jury.
You're already
I
seeing
still am really
right now.
liking this mid-range game.
Yeah, you're already seeing right now that he's trying to see if he can figure out like if he can bust through the mid-range game that you see. That's gonna help out a lot when we be able to bait out the reversals. Got Zerna already in an early burnout.
Right.
Can he be able to capitalize it? Oh, the anti-air.
Yeah, and we can really see Bryzy is trying to safely close the gap on Jury, but now we have Ryu in that burnout state in the corner. Very dangerous place to be right now. And that's it. The DI is going to give the stun and round over to Zerna.
Yeah, and again, we talked about that mid-range game. It's really just more so like how we're going to play the footsie game here. Have a better fireball game, because you do have that. It's got to make sure on point with it and be ready with your neutral.
And one thing for sure, we're seeing here a lot of pressure here by Zerna, but here we go. Interrupts the drive rush and accesses the Feng Shui, and pressure is Zerna's specialty as he juggles Ryu over into the corner and gets a reset.
No, we're back at it. More safe jumps. Deal with it. Deal with it. Gotta hold this, and that's level 1 to be able to close out this game. Yeah, you definitely need it here.
Feng Shui, I'm sorry, Fuhajin, level 1, closes it out there. Zerna with a second win.
But there's nothing wrong that Bryzy was really doing in that situation. He was just getting completely outplayed and outmauled. I will say the only thing that I wish Bryzy kind of do is maintain a quarter position. You gotta make sure you can't let him walk out for free. And he's doing that right there, not doing the crosscuts that we've seen him do in this bracket. Nice flip point.
And that's the thing too, I really like how Bryzy is very extreme control of the ground. We haven't seen him do any risky forward jumps. He's extremely strong. Ground game here and capitalizing off of the execution here of Zerna. Very strong round over to Bryzy.
You need to have those kind of strong rounds here. Right now, Zerna is very, very, very strong. Nice. Stand fierce. Now you got to really start playing this game where you got this corner position and not let him out for free. That's the hop kick I was talking about earlier.
Right.
That's what you need to look for. You just had the timing correct.
With a perfect. Closing it out with finesse. Here we go. Bryzy, well done.
You started to see the wheels turn. That's why you went back. You go think about things. Be like, yo, I did this right. I just got to get my equilibrium together. I got to get my timing on point.
Yeah, we're seeing Bryzy really pressing on the gas a little bit more here, but he's doing it in a safer way. Okay. And here we go. Jury, a little bit of deficit on her resources here, but she's trying to heal them back up with Ryu, pressuring him in the corner.
See the pressure that's coming out, yeah. Very close, and this is very good. You know, Zerna is so well known for going to this one place, so it's absolutely a good opportunity for him. Maybe you can also find like a whip punish or something. Maybe you can see if you can sniff something out with a level 1, but it's looking tough. Look at this.
Oh my
Look
goodness, Soloplex. Fantastic confirm here, and closing it out with a Hashkageki. Great stuff here for Bryzy. Clutch. Very clutch round. And we're seeing Bryzy also, he's really fishing with that standing short, one of Ryu's fastest startup moves. Oh, catches the startup of the Soloplex, you know, because that does have a bit of startup frameage to it.
A little bit. See, you can find maintain a way. You can find a way to cut into this drive meter that Zerna is overusing. Might be able to help out the situation a little bit. Does spend some of his own, so now he's leading, but that solo punch strike, he's gonna be able to kill with another Shinazugeki.
Well done. Fantastic. Great stuff here for Bryzy, bringing it right back. Oh man, low forward cancel combo. Here we are. Tatsumaki for that corner carry.
Jab. Yeah, and I love the mix-up. Instead of going for just a jab throw, he's mixing it up going for the short. Now he's making him take the throw here because of those shorts.
Well done. Good reversal. Fantastic timing here. Jury, you know, deficit on life and resources, but the sweep doesn't care. Match point here for Bryzy.
Really good with the whip punish. He's ready for that button. I thought about trying to make sure he takes momentum. I know hit. I hear Zerna just yelling right now. He had this in the bag. He's up to 1, and right now he has to find a way to go ahead and activate that punctuate. That's what's gonna happen.
And here we go. Jury capitalizing on her longer range than Ryu, and Ryu getting in the loop, the throw loop in the corner.
Final game, final round. Here we go.
Here we go. And great neutral play here. Everybody wondering who's going to put out the most dangerous thing first to try to whiff punish. Oh.
You saw it there. The Fort Fierce not going to be able to allow that. Oh.
Okay, perfect parry. Trying to take his turn. Drops the combo though.
There's a cross cut. Forward. Need to be able to see the...
Fantastic confirm Feng Shui.
He's able to get the end of that shoe. The ace of shoe is going to be able to get this. Now we can go ahead and play our game.
There we go.
Yeah, we got to hold that. One more sequence to block out.
Jury,
fails.
the empty jump throw.
There.
And Ryu, oh my goodness, with the low forward Hashko into the CA. Fantastic. Oh my goodness, that's going to be burnout for everybody.
Yeah. Now can you get in closely to be able to play the burnout game with Hashkageki. I love the defense from Zerna to be able to use fly kick to be able to get the get the protection off the fireball. Can't do it there.
Oh my goodness,
on the fireball again, Zerna.
Oh my goodness. Oh no! Man, it's just a little bit of odd timing on the light Shoryuken.
Oh my goodness. He had the right idea. He just ended up doing the wrong side. It was supposed to be cross-cut. Oh no, my goodness, man. Zerna is like wiping his brow.
Close.
Thank you for that one. Thank you for the bait. Oh, I needed that.
Fantastic matches there. Unbelievable matches. Zerna gets by the skin of his teeth. Extremely close final round there against Bryzy with the light Shoryuken. Unbelievable stuff as he closes out that extremely close final round. Fantastic job by both players. Very well done.
Zerna, I know he's he's pulling out his hair a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on Grand Finals winner side. He's gonna have to wait for the gauntlet down there on the loser side that we're gonna be sitting under. First, we got Roz versus Garnet that we have to deal with, and then Bryzy is waiting the winner of that. That was a close set. I know Bryzy is looking forward to hopefully getting through whoever comes out of the loser semifinal to see if he can get his run back. But let's go ahead and get down to the loser semifinal and get things cracking. Roz versus Garnet. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, we're going to have Garnet. We've been seeing him do extremely well with Dulcim so far. And then Roz has been fantastic with a very strong DJ. So we're going to have DJ versus Dulcim in this loser semifinals. The winner of that will play against Bryzy, who is just waiting with Ryu right now in the losers finals. So we're going to have to see. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. And a matchup from Street Fighter 2 New Challengers here, taking it back to the early 90s. Yeah.
Yep. My age gonna show a little bit. Where were you when Street Fighter 2 The New Challengers came out?
I was mashing it on the arcade. I was really little though. I was really little. Yeah, but I was mashing it out. How about you?
I was also a young guy, very young kid.
There we go. Yeah.
Arcades.
My first Street Fighter was Street Fighter 1 on C64. What a terrible game.
Hey, that game was amazing. It's the most balanced Street Fighter of all time. Oh, but here we go. Yeah, this is kind of what I talked about before. You have a little bit more difficulties to be able to pull out the float game, but you still have that opportunity. Using it to go on the air side, so you see the height he's going at the float right now. So once he's ready for that, and you see the baits too, it's all about being tricky. SF6 tricky. I know you remember that game.
Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing very patient play here by Garnet. A little bit of trades. DJ capitalizing on this trades. And here we go. The pressure and the Oki of DJ. Oh my goodness, and the trade once again. Counter hit, baits up the throw. Strong round there, closing it out. Very clutch. Very clutch round here by Roz.
All of that work that Garnet put in, doing the exact right thing. Man, he just got steamrolled in the corner. This is what that's the testament to DJ's corner game right there. As soon as Roz gets him in the corner, he's going to be able to get to put in the work. You're going to see it right here. All right? Yep, and get the corner here because of it.
Okay, here we go. Bringing a little bit of range in between. DJ, ironically, with a very long full screen shimmy. Oh man, that's it. Gets a punish counter with the jump in. Fantastic.
Oh, slide.
Oh, yeah, Garnet's going to get thrown again. And third one there. Roz. First game on the board. Yeah, as much as Garnet's playing the very zoning, methodical game, Roz is finding a way to get through. Nice check there by Garnet to slow down DJ's advancement.
But yeah, that's what we kind of talked about before. Garnet, right now, needs to continue to play that float game. Yes. Right now, Roz finding a way to get in, and that's what's all very important. And I feel like when DJ gets in against him, it's going to be a lot more easier for him. Not going to be able to be that easy, though, with the DI. Got to hold this chip sequence. It's going to allow him to get it back. Yep, that was a really good time. It's so difficult to be able to defend in the corner when you have, like, charges.
Yeah, That's it. Capitalizing on that block stun there. Gets the DI in the corner. Strong round for Garnet. Oh man, baits out that AD jackknife, and here we go. It is Garnet's turn. Yeah, you know, Garnet, fantastic with that true parry. Oh, and the side switch with Yoga Drill.
That's gonna be very, very, very good. He's in a very amazing spot to go ahead and get the side up 1-1. Going for the level 3. Still has a lot of meter, and the jackknife hits from 30 yards away.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, the flow over the slash.
And the ground is burning here. DJ trying to get that damage in. He's
talking
got
about.
the magic pixel of life.
What I talked about.
This is a huge mountain.
Can't do much when you have flow.
No.
But it's like content, and he also has slide as well to be able to get another. But yeah, you see it. The flow over the slasher. Don't have to worry about dealing with fireball pressure. I just float up in the air and just snipe.
Nice anti-air. Great awareness for Garnet, and he's going to try his best to replicate what he did that last game, but it's a little harder to do when you're in the corner. Good teleport for center screen movement.
See, oh my gosh, it's so difficult to deal with that.
Garnet is on these true parries. Fantastic stuff.
Once again, over the rainbow wall. Goodness gracious. Look at this sequence. Should be able to actually at least get an Inferno. It's not gonna kill, but he has one more guess. Makes it no difference. That was nice plus on the fire, but Roz finding a way to get out of there. Has an opportunity.
There we go. Confirm there with the crouching strong, and oh my gosh, a little bit of a reset situation with Dulcim in the corner, but that is the setup with the fireball. Fantastic stuff there for Garnet. And there you go, JB. Really, you were just saying a lot of elusiveness with the Yoga Float, and that can make you bait out a lot of different things too.
There you go. Yoga Inferno will be able to cut into that drive meter just a little bit. Again, cutting in that punish counter hit. Picking up. Need something to be able to get out of there. Nice meaty slide. It got the hit, so you're able to knock down, continue the pressure.
Okay. Yep, no, not allowing the overhead to make its way through. Trying to reset the neutral once again.
Try to see if you can continue that float game. Anti-air, get out of here. You're not supposed to do that. Float over it. It's not going to harm me. Oh, wrong anti-air.
Okay, everybody. Oh, here we go. Everyone in the burnout state now, but Garnet closes it out. That is 2 Garnet. And of course, this is the loser side of the bracket here, loser semifinals. So whoever wins this will be going into the losers finals.
Right out of the way, Garnet is playing, playing the matchup the way he wants to. I kind of wish Roz kind of step back a little bit to see if he can figure out like what can I do about the full timers. But he just went right in, and this is all you need to do: get close up and maintain a quarter position.
Nice with the jackknife. Fantastic pressure here by DJ. But yeah, he's giving invested a little bit of nervousness there. When you give Dulcim a little bit too much range, that's when he starts doing all of his setup pressure here, zoning pressure.
Nice slide, drive rush style. And once again, that float's coming out to play. Garnet still has the opportunity. Look at the float.
Yeah, right over.
Oh my God, we're all over everything.
And the slide is going to get to confirm.
Out of there. Had to parry that time, but still. Now, Roz is in burnout. Makes it so much harder to be able to mount a comeback. Even though he had the life lead, you still feel like it's not for you. Look at this. Yoga Inferno. Close this out. Oh my goodness, set point.
Well done. Fantastic stuff there for Garnet. Here we go. Roz, trying to find a safe way to get in and a solid confirm so that he can get that big damage.
There we
Some
go.
of the confirms he's been getting have been a little bit awkward where he hasn't been able to capitalize on some of that bigger damage. Oh, wow. Here we go. Drive rush to the crouching strong. To the Savate dance.
Try to stop short there with the switch up on the sway. Oh no, with punish there off the slide, but it's fine. Backdash
That's
has
right.
an opportunity. You know, stop. Yep, cancel out the air slash. Oh, there's the whip
That's
punish
right,
off the
catching
slide.
recovery frames of that slide and whip throw. Capitalizes with winning the round. Here we go, 1 round apiece.
Out of there. Oh my god. It's so difficult to deal with. Just float over everything. Sit, you'll float too.
Oh! Nice air to air, and DJ trying to force Dalsim into the corner once again. And we're seeing Garnet playing very calmly. He's not really putting out too many buttons, but he's just trying to establish this long-range game. He's prioritizing it really over anything else. There we go.
God.
And really, those perfect parries. He's all over those perfect parries. Very well done.
Great.
Okay, deficit of resources here for Roz as he's fighting the way out of the corner.
Woo! That was so close to being a dangerous slide
Oh,
there.
DJ just slightly out of range. He's really trying to access the slashes against Dalsim.
Now he's just sit and wait. You can play the far game, not to get the burnout. Just find one opportunity. It doesn't matter what super you go
Oh
to.
my goodness.
That's
Unbelievable
it.
reactions here by Garnet as he closes it out with his level 3. Fantastic stuff against Roz.
It's what can you do? What can you do? You got your far range, but you play the keep away game. You play the float. This is what we talk about. Especially when you have a character who relies so much on his OD fireball, that air slasher, to be able to utilize and get in for the pressure. If you take away that cool from DJ, it makes things so much more difficult to deal with. And now
Absolutely. Yeah, that's one thing for sure. Garnet was trying to control the pace of the game that whole entire time when he was starting to feel the pressure and when he was trying to get his mix-ups in. That's when we started to see float shimmying up in the air a little bit, and it was hard to predict where he was going to land from that point. So fantastic stuff there for Garnet as he continues to play against Bryzy's Ryu in losers finals.
Oh, what was that, Raiders?
I said his teammate. Both from
Yeah.
Italy, both from Team
SYG.
That's right.
Very
Got
cool.
a team feel happening here.
They're going to have the matchup knowledge on each other then. This is going to be, you know, training information is going to be pulled for this one, for sure.
All right. So again, we have like 2 more opportunities. I want to go ahead and highlight the match arena one more time. Again, we still only got 52-13. Again, if we get the top 100 payout, it would be great. Be able to get that top 2 payout. But we also have the $150 top 3 payout if we can get to that. You got 2 more opportunities. Go ahead and donate to the prize pool. Let's go ahead and support the players.
Yes, fantastic stuff here that Matcherino does for the FGC, and in bringing these codes to match a portion of your donation to the pool. And of course, first place gets the money up to $100. If we happen to get any donations past $100, it goes to first and second place, which is really cool thing there.
Absolutely agree with that.
So fantastic stuff. We've been seeing some extremely strong matches there. And Roz, who just played in the loser semifinals against Garnet, extremely strong DJ there. But Garnet got the win and will be playing his losers finals against his teammate Bryzy, who is a very, very formidable Ryu. So here we go. Dalsim versus Ryu.
I feel like Garnet is going to maintain a little bit of the same game plan, but this is a different story. You can't just float like willy-nilly off in his face, because Ryu does actually have follow-up options that are going to help a lot in comparison to the last 2 matchups he had to deal with. When it comes to his gap and then going into a knockdown button, like maybe going into a Shoryuken So he has his options to be able to handle what DJ wants to really do, but it's still very difficult for Shoto players to be able to deal with this kind of matchup.
Yes, completely. And we're seeing Bryzy in that burnout state right now, and he is, oh my goodness, gotten stunned with the drive impact against the wall there. Dangerous spot for Ryu, but he does have about 20% life left.
That Inferno was safe. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, the Inferno there. And, Ryu right now trying to heal up his recoverable health at this point. Okay, that's it. Going for the counter hit on that Fierce. And Garnet now at an extreme deficit of resources. Oh, Ryu lands on the Fireball.
Yep. DP, there we go. Now, again, you're a little too close there for the float. Now, Bryzy has a little bit of opportunity. If he finds the right hit, he can actually go into he had a combo to go into level 1 with all the green that he has.
Okay, here we go. Keeping the pressure up with the Hadoukens, but we do have 13 seconds left on the clock here, and Ryu has to make some big choices right now. Oh my gosh.
It's important. Gotta go into a super.
And that's it. Shinku, Hashigeki.
Oh my god!
Standing jab.
Oh my god, no, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. Bryzy didn't have enough he didn't have enough combo fodder left to be able to go through and get the kill. So that was a real dangerous. He had to jump in though. And he left Garnet alive. That was so close.
Unbelievable, fantastic, extremely clutch. Especially when the clock is working against you too. So here we go, Garnet now. Ironically, a lot more aggression, but full screen aggression.
Wow.
Here comes Ryu. Oh my gosh, with all this drive rush pressure.
You absolutely need to be able to have that in this matchup. You gotta be able to get in close. No DP! In front of your face! He didn't know where he was gonna land. He didn't know where he was gonna land. He didn't want to risk it.
Okay, this needs to go either way, but here we go with the strong confirm from Ryu, and oh my gosh, Dalsim struggling in the corner, 2 pixels left. Oh my gosh,
oh no,
Ryu
get hit to level 3. Guys on the ground, what are we gonna get here with the mix? Garnet can still salvage this round.
That's
got
right.
The burnout, it's
got
still
Ryu
early.
in that burnout state. Oh my goodness, fantastic teleport straight from behind here. Ryu almost done with his burnout.
That's just
my
the
goodness.
burnout, and it doesn't really matter there in that situation. Garnet
Fantastic setup
stayed
there.
alive.
Great stuff with that forward fireball and the teleport from behind for Garnet for the setup. We're seeing a lot more neutral play here by Bryzy.
It's not more so neutral play. It's more so just like waiting to see how Garnet is going to be able to try to attack and go in with the long range. Wants to be able to navigate to those moves.
Completely, yes, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're seeing when Garnet is going for some of those lobbed fireballs. Ryu's really trying to close in to catch the recovery frames of those. But here we go with the empty jump throw.
Just gonna overhead. Very close. Everybody get this. Should be able to actually close this out. Oh no, he decides to win. Gets a toss and it does kill in time. Garnet with the first game. I was expecting a little bit of an Inferno, but you know what? It worked out. I figured it wasn't going to be able to kill. Because, Yoko Inferno, I got to double check the damage that it does. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like it does a lot when it comes to that kind of scaling.
Yes. Okay, catching those landing frames here, but drops the rest of the combo. Ryu still keeping the pressure on Dalsim. Oh. Yeah, Dalsim using his fireballs a little as a shield off and on. Okay, keeping pressure up with some of those Yoga Comets, and catches Ryu on startup here and closing it out with that Yoga Torch. Dangerous spot for Ryu to be in the corner with his resources.
No, it was fine with that DP. Now I can be able to start playing back to, okay, what does Garnet want to do to be able to get in? And I got to find a way to find my motion to get in here. Trying to see if he uses the fireball to kind of play the fireball game a little bit. To jump in.
Oh, good time
nice.
reversal
That was smart.
here.
That was really
Recoverable
good.
health, healing up, and Bryzy trying to find a safe way to get a confirm on Garnet. Yeah, I think he's trying to shimmy to get Garnet to put out something risky.
I think it's also a testament of telling like where it is with the drive rush distance. It's not gonna be able to get like everything like, you know, say a jury would be able to do.
Oh,
Which is why he's like, I gotta find a way to maybe jump in. Oh, Geko, Inferno's gonna be able to get that closed out here.
that's right. And here we go with another 12 seconds left on the clock here. Ryu trying to figure out a way on how to get some last second hits in on this wall that Dulcim is putting up. Oh my gosh, and here we go.
Oh, he has
3
to-
seconds left.
Oh my god!
Round 2.
Unbelievably well done. Man, another clutch time round here by Bryzy.
My goodness. And you know what's crazy about that? It's all about the declaration, and I cannot believe he keeps getting away with these like very, very close time like
Yes.
kills. Like Garnet's just like, you know what? I'm not gonna press the button. He's the one actually on the back foot when it comes to burnout. At least he's on the front foot in this round here.
Ooh.
DP. Gotta be looking for that jab. And no, he's floating high enough to be able to stop that tactic of getting jabbed out of his float and getting hit with a knockdown DP.
And here we go. Huge conversion damage over to Garnet right now. But here we go. And a little bit of a trade with Dulcim in the corner. And the damage is adding up here for Bryzy, keeping the pressure up in that burnout state. And Garnet clutches it out.
He clutches it out, and so do we with this match-areno. Now this is officially turned into a money match.
That's right, shout outs here. We've got $150. So that is first, second, and third place.
That is
Fantastic.
correct. Yeah, this is a money match. Both of you guys are now officially in the money for today. But right now, Bryzy sits at
Oh
level
my
3.
goodness.
Gets adjusted in yellow. I think it's going to be able to kill. But it's going to be very, very good for him. It's very close.
For
Yes.
Ryu. Garnet sitting on 2 pixels of life. Oh my gosh.
The hop kick.
Perfect.
The hop kick for the perfect. Good stuff by Bryzy. He's like, oh, wait, somebody gave me money? Oh, it's time. It's time. I'm feeling it.
Round 1. Fight.
Great stuff there. Man, Bryzy really holding his own. This is a very difficult matchup for Ryu. He's trying to safely get that damage with the zoning that Garnet has been doing. You know,
Nice
interesting
jab.
to see too how Garnet is really accessing a lot more of the fireballs against Bryzy, but against Roz, he was using a bit more of his normals.
He's using his normals to be able to continue with the keep out game because you don't necessarily have to worry about attacking with the fireball as much. You're also seeing here, Bryzy starting to pick up a little bit of the tendencies when it comes to some of these float game. Now you're seeing Garnet playing a little bit more grounded, a little more quick on the yoga float instead of like going in and just like waiting for a fireball.
Right. I'm wondering too if possibly the hash Geki might have anything to do with it because of how plus that can be when it's mixed in. But here we go.
That's
It's
the only-
Ryu.
There's only an opportunity if you're able to get it, if you're able to get in it. This is why Garnet's going back to playing the
Yes.
button game. The
Right.
fireball game, yeah, you counteract it because you don't want to deal with what danger charge. The Bryzy
Right.
hasn't usually yet, but if you had that danger charge, you have the opportunity to do it on the knockdown. You got to throw that fireball out to be able to kind of counteract it.
Ooh,
Look at
yeah,
this.
catches
What I'm talking about.
advancement there. Is Ryu, you know, he's trying to catch the cooldown frames of those lobbed fireballs. Okay, couldn't get much off of that low forward there, but continues the pressure.
Yeah, and I think he was afraid of burning out. That's why he didn't do it. once.
Yeah, I think so.
Able to get the trade. Oh, nice
Nice
stop.
check
Very
there, the standing
like
short Ryu safely trying to keep pressure. Oh my goodness on Dalsim. Here we go.
No DP, bad DP. No DP,
Right.
no. Yamate.
Very unsafe there. Sim capitalizing on that fierce up in the air, and burnout state here for Ryu again.
That's a bad situation. Hey, that worked out.
Okay, using those block frames there for the tick throw. Sim.
Does still have an opportunity to steal this round. If you find
Yes.
one hit with all that green that's on there, spins 2 to be able to get something going.
Ooh.
It's 3. Oh yeah, now it's pretty much bad. You might as well just walk block and see if you can find a proper combo.
And here we go to another 15 seconds down on the clock here, and Ryu has to really close out the damage at this point, but not enough.
Finally, Garnet taking advantage of the time, knowing that the desperation was there once again. And this time, finding a way to stave that off. If he can continue that kind of game plan, where you're using it, the OD yoga art, to be able to really start messing around with this bait. Oh, no punish. That's unfortunate. Garnet was late. Oh, could have been a whiff punish there too. Luckily,
Right.
the landing frames was just in time.
Garnet, really trying to get the Oki situation on Ryu right now. Catches the drive rush. And Ryu, trying to find a safe way in at this point, but Garnet always staying just out of range.
DP that.
Oh, yeah, I got the
that.
confirm there, but I think it was a little bit of a surprise for everybody.
Yeah, he had the float, but he was still waiting. I know he was like basically waiting to see like, can I anti-air or DP? He decided not to do anything. This is bad.
Okay, Ryu, a little bit of a trade in the air,
There we go.
and here
We're
we
in
go,
there.
trying to capitalize.
Ah.
Yep. Crouching jab to the level 1 yoga
Set
torch.
point
Guarding those
for
step
Garnet.
Nice
Yep, get out
anti-air,
there.
great awareness for Garnet.
Yeah, you gotta keep playing the keep away game that he's been doing to everybody right now. Not gonna work in the next match if he ends up taking this, but right now you need to get to that next match. Nice defense again with the drive reversal. Try to keep out. Try to see if you can get that fierce to the Hashigeki. But Bryzy right now seems to be running out of steam, even though he's getting Garnet closer to the corner. He got it there.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Here we go with the true parry, getting some damage from that, and a little bit of push block, but Dalsim escapes.
Got to go back to work if you Garnet. You got to make sure you keep this keep away game going, because that level 3 is lurking on the side of Bryzy.
Right. Okay, backing away, giving Dalsim a little bit of space again. Ryu, because he has the life lead, he's hoping that Garnet's going to do something a bit more risky to try to get in for the rest of the damage.
I think right now Garnet is content with playing like just the keep away game. As long as he's
Keep
out of
away,
there,
yeah.
be able to get something going. Yeah, look at this.
That's right,
Now you got the
capitalizing on that
spinning,
with throw.
level 3, smack him up. Yeah, this is looking very, very, very good for Garnet. Very close to closing out this set. Just has to make sure he keeps it clean, does not throw out a bad button, get whip punish into a possible level 3. Gotta be
That's
careful.
right. And that is a full CA situation here for Bryzy. He's trying to safely, get closer to Garnet with 15 seconds left on the clock again.
Get another
Here we
desperate
go
coming.
with the
Bryzy has to
CA.
come.
Oh, and he
And he
lands on the
spits on the fireball. Indeed. That will be able to close that out. Bryzy will go home in 3rd place. Garnet is moving on to get his run back up against Garnet from early and winter semis. Against Zerna, excuse me.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Great matches there. We just saw an unbelievable losers finals, and shout outs to Garnet for playing the zoning methodical long range game against Bryzy, and Bryzy doing everything that he could, especially trying to get those clutch closeouts with the time just ticking away. Very well done for both players.
Indeed. Yeah, hopefully like I said, there's nothing wrong that Bryzy was really doing except maybe, hopefully, pressing a little bit forward and trying to see if he can make sure he gets take care of the air approach. We have to deal with the float, but it's so difficult to deal with that in general. It's just a hard matchup for shuttles in general, so it makes sense why you kind of struggling right now with that matchup.
Right.
But again, we are in our grand finals.
But before that, I want to tell you, everybody, we have one more World Warrior to go. This one, like we already did 2 so far. Today is the 3rd one, and tomorrow will be the 4th one, okay? So make sure to tune in as well tomorrow for my home region, for Germany. A lot of good players there as well, like GG Hannibal, you know, like Random, Jäger, Demi, MDZ Jimmy, you know. I hope you all tune up for tomorrow. Show up.
I'm definitely gonna be watching tomorrow. I like a lot of the players that are over there.
As well,
you know,
with Saint Polar and JFB on the mic.
Ooh.
yeah, the number of players that come out of that region is gonna be insane. Double
Yes.
Lily, get ready for that, guys.
That's right. Very good.
Yeah, and 5 million Gizengif players.
That's right. You know, Geef, you know, getting some love for sure. It's good to always to see some strong Zangief players. Yeah, always going out for scoops, always getting the hugs. You know, nothing wrong with that.
You know, he's trying to.
JV's not a fan of Geef.
He's trying to be the best chiropractor as possible.
Thank you very much to JNV for putting in $97.87, bringing it up to 150.
Wow. That's wonderful. Fantastic donation there. Thank you so incredibly much. And that's going to mean that top 3 players are going to be getting a part of the donation.
Right. What we've been talking about the whole week. If we'd be able to get that, that'd be great. I'm glad it happened. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep that momentum up. It really doesn't have to stop just because we're in grand finals, but you know, we are in grand final territory. I'm ready for Rita to go ahead and interrupt me and yell at me and say, "Hey, grand finals time!" I'm like, oh wait.
You missed the prediction. I already did that. Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals! Zerna versus Garnet.
All right, here we go. You know the name, the state. Hey, hello.
Oh, we got a switch up here.
I mean, makes sense. That's a horrible.
Kimberly.
That's a bad matchup for Dawson.
Right.
It is.
Yeah, Kimberly. Seeing a lot of good quality of life buffs in this most recent patch here. She's been doing fantastically lately.
Well, the question is, like, how well is Zerna going to be able to really navigate the Kim? I have not seen Zerna on Kim like that. And
I mean,
hopefully he makes me a little bit complete.
It's his old lane, right? So I think he still has it.
Still has it in him? Yeah, I haven't seen him in the Kim in like, how long has it been, man? Said this is his whole main. So it has to be like, what, season 1?
Yeah, he plays it sometimes a little bit. Even in tournaments, but depending, like when the matchup is like, when he sees the Dalton, then he picks it up.
Right.
Oh yeah, this looking really good. We do this all day, every day, right after the neck under OD style. Should be able to close out the first game here. Zerna's trying to go home early.
Fantastic stuff here.
Yeah, also last time when he won, he actually picked her up. You know?
I like that. I like that. I want to see some more Zerna, like playing some different characters. It'll be fun. Like I said, I definitely don't remember seeing Zerna. I don't think I've ever commentated a Zerna Kim. So, like, yeah, this is definitely going to be fun and new to see if he has his own point. Dive kick working there, though. But you know what? Still have to worry about the next round. Still have, like, what? Going to be able to build up to the level 2. Be able to continue the offense he's been doing so far. He has to, once again, find his way in. He's doing it like that. See what happens? There's a difference. That's the matchup right there. Stop at the flow with the arc step.
Right. Fantastic, you know, trying to get the side switch with the Yoga Teleport here, and Zerna twice getting caught on the cooldown from the extended parry, and Kimberly going for that boost hand grab. What's the setup gonna be? Oh,
Oh no, look at the drive meter. Oh, the level 3, he's depressed.
Oh.
He did. He was going to attack that drive meter, try to get that burnout, and this is going to really work out. It's time for Walida West to come out and play. The speed demon with that damage buff, it doesn't really matter here because it's going to be CA on the side of Garnet. He's going to take the first game.
that's right. Great stuff there for Garnet, getting the most optimal punish against Zerna. Fantastic stuff there for Garnet, but man, I'll tell you what, Zerna cooking with Kimberly right now. Extremely strong Kimberly.
I agree. You need to go ahead and stick out with the Kim. You did a really, really great job on game number 1. You keep that momentum. Still back game number 2. You should be good in this set. Oh, there it is.
Fantastic punish counter. Here we go. And the corner carry.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get those punish counter throws and be able to step that up with the roundhouse. Oh, the can as well? No. We're going to have to hold the mix. Try to still find his way out. Oh, that green looking good. Darn it. Be able to get the level 1. Does he spin the can here? Yes, he does.
Oh, here we go. The teleport and pressure here for Kimberly, but
Jump in.
man, very strong blocking by Garnet.
Outside's going to be able to get that punish, though.
Recoverable frames from that slide.
That's it.
Oh,
I can be able to
right
get
over the
it too
elbow.
high for it.
Yoga Sunburst closes it out. It's very interesting to see this matchup because we have two characters that love to capitalize on full screen mobility, but it's just that Dulcime is extremely slow and Kimberly's extremely fast.
Yeah, she's the second fastest character in the game until she pops level 3, so you gotta be worried about that. But I'm also gonna double check again what her drive rush distance is, because
Ooh.
when it comes to max drive rush distance, she's like pretty much in the top 6, top 7.
Right. Okay, here we go with the true parry and
Nice.
gonna catch that tornado. Fantastic juggle into that level 1 torch. Great stuff there for Garnet.
Good defense to go for the grab. He wants to make sure he keeps a little bit safe here. And then, this is what you're gonna do, backdash? Yeah, you might get blown up if you go for the meaty. Uh-oh, back throw. Now it's time to play that game. What a perfect parry on the end of Garnet. Goes for the headbutt. Wasn't able to get for the plus 3 into the meteor. It doesn't really matter, but 2,000 damage. Not dead yet. Needs one more hit. And able to get it with burnout sequence into the Vagabond to close things out. Zerna's trying to get this back up to 1-1. Oh, what a whip punish.
For Zerna. He is sitting
baited.
on full
He
level
baited.
3 still. Oh my goodness.
Level
He
3!
Here combos into 3.
So smart. You saw the float there. That's why I was glad he took that trade. He was like, oh, thank goodness. Able to get the crossfairs to be able to move in. And now, once again, while in the West, going to activate the speed force.
Good
I
stuff
do it
there.
again. Look at
Kimberly
that.
is grooving, closing out the round with the shimmy. Fantastic stuff there for Zerna.
Oh, man. Zerna is very, very, very pleased with how that one would go off. I know he was like salivating. He knew he could have won that first game. So close on it. But now we're at a 1-1 scenario. Goes in for the OD spike. Try to go for the air-to-air, and Garnet takes advantage.
Here we go. You're seeing a little bit of that block stun there for the forward throw, and Kimberly forced into the corner, a place where she really doesn't want to be. It's a full motion character.
Elbow. All right, use a stand medium kick a little bit, just kind of get some distance. No, too far away for the trade. And air to air, try to end it with a simple kick to get the knockdown at least, but nothing out of it. So Garnet is still going to be able to go back to the poke game. Got to be careful.
Oh my.
I really want to see that drive rush into the anti-air instead.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
my goodness. Very elusive. Confirmed here by Kimberly. She's keeping the pressure up on.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit tick throw.
Oh my gosh, level 2's there.
Confirmed.
You can actually spin for the level 2.
Into the Lucian scramble.
Boom!
Huge comeback. Unbelievable stuff there by Zerna.
Oh my
And here we go.
Dab
Garnet
on this movement.
trying his best to keep the momentum of Kimberly down.
Oh, the net cutter is going to be able to get clipped here. The level 2 is going to be able to allow Garnet to get out. Start playing the corner game as well, attacking the drive meter. Oh, that trade is so healthy for Zerna. He needs to be able to continue that. That's what's messing up the floats. It's like the jump arc and the distance and the speed of it. It's not as floaty as, like, say, a Chun-Li. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right. Oh my gosh, nice confirm. And here we go. Additional damage in that burnout state. Fantastic stuff for Garnet. Well done.
It's very helpful for Garnet to be able to get this, but right now he's still technically not in the lead when it comes to this set. This is before the reset. This is regular old grand finals.
Right.
Zerna only needs this round and then 2 more rounds after that in order to take the tournament.
Ooh.
Oh, he went for the air to air instead. Garnet trying to find his way out. Had to.
That's right.
Very close to the
Nice
level
catch.
3. If he finds another hit, he's going right
jab.
into it.
Kimberly
Yep.
getting a lot of access with the crouching jab once again, but Garnet really fighting
Gotta
his
find
way
it.
back.
Gotta find a hit. You block
There you
that.
go.
You
Yoga
block that.
sunburst again.
Level 3.
Oh my goodness, the crouching jab gets it confirmed.
Boom. Out of there with the bombs. But he get hits again. Oh my goodness. Neck breaker. Gets the stun. You're done. Shout out to my boy Tento. Going set up the level 3. Azuna drop. Vagabond. No, we're just going straight into it for the extra damage. CA style. Look at this. Send him all the way down with the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. Boom.
That's it. Fantastic. Great stuff there for Zerna. And once again, another clutch round, closing it out. Fantastic. Awesome combo in the corner there.
Zerna now 1 game away from winning his second World War in a row.
Yes.
Exactly. And that is going to be
That's
very
a
telling.
meaty
That's
jump
a
in.
really good stop. Yeah, exactly. That meaty jump in is going to be very good. Sets up the double can. You know it's time for explosive. Boom. Get him up. Boom. Get him up.
This is fantastic.
Get him up.
Corner juggle here.
Yeah.
Reset with that forward throw.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the rounds again.
Oh my gosh,
slide.
lots of pressure
Actually
here.
hits this
Sitting
time.
for Kimberly, but Garnet not putting up with it, giving all kinds of pressure of his own. Nice confirm into that Yoga Torch as the damage is slowly piling up against Zerna.
Oh, another Inferno again.
Ooh.
Going into it, but there is a level 2 on the side of Zerna. If he can find a right hit out of the shimmy, making a gate for the guest there. Oh, the perfect parry. Doesn't have anything to close it out, but it does help to have that perfect parry. Get that offense,
my gosh,
and now you got the
burnout
burnout sequence.
For Kimberly,
throwing that crazy.
and that is it. Garnet closes it
Arc
out.
step
Fantastic.
stuffed. Arc
Yeah.
step is completely stuffed there, but you do have level 3 on the side of Zerna. He finds a hit, he's gonna pop it immediately. I know it. He has to with this sequence if you want to be able to keep up with the speed.
Okay, nice check
Oh,
here.
he was looking for it there.
Kimberly.
He was looking for it there.
Huge offensive pressure here by Kimberly. She's trying to fish and get, solid confirm once again.
Oh.
Garnet so elusive, going in for the overhead
Thunder. There it
confirm.
is. What I say, had to. He had to drive meter that was very low, but now he gets access. She gets access to all the damage and all the speed that she needs to be able to really track down. And this is for the rest of the game. So he gets this round. It's looking very, very troublesome for Garnet.
Yes. Okay, nice parrying here and a little bit of trades, but not capitalizing on
Get
these
off.
trades.
Stay in his corner.
Oh my goodness!
You got the
everybody
shimmy.
making throws.
Okay, so we got the 2000. Did he block this time? No, I think he took the hit. Give it a DI. Good stuff. And it's going to stop. Look at that.
Oh my goodness! A little bit of drop
to
there.
this was so
Slight scramble in the corner.
Zerna
and guess
is
what?
on tournament point.
Wow.
What a tournament point. And that wasn't really a scramble. That was just unfortunate that Zerna had to hold that parry because it was the meteor was still coming down. Look at this. Now the move is hurting.
Okay, all the
Happened.
offense is over on Garnet's side here. Fantastic reversal for Kimberly. And
Yes.
capitalizing
Level
on
3
that
again.
punish counter.
Level 3 again.
Okay, here we go. Garnet is going to have to catch up on quite a bit of damage here. He's down to his last 10% of health.
Oh my goodness, more guess.
Congratulations
Does it?
to Zerna winning World Warrior Northwest #3.
What a display. What a game. GG's by Zerna. Shout out to you busting out the Kimberly again. Thank you
That's
for
2
showing me
in a
that.
row
That
for
looks
him.
amazing. 2
Very
in a
good.
row. 2 in a row.
Unbelievable.
He's
Fantastic
Yeah.
stuff. Extremely strong Kimberly. Unbelievable. Rush down, mix up overheads. Great stuff there, especially against Garnet was doing such a great job playing defensive and zoning. Zerna able to close and get those big confirms.
That's what we're talking about when it comes to the speed of that character. Again, second fastest character in the game until you get that level 3, and then it just pretty much just lights out Speed Force. And you see it right here with the top 8. We're gonna go ahead and start up from the bottom up on the loser side. Shout outs to Gaiman and Takamura coming in at 7th place. Jumbo and Crown coming in at 5th. Roz holding it out over in 4th. Bryzy with the 3rd place finish. Garnet with the 2nd place, and today's winner, second time in a row, RZ Zerna with 1st place.
Absolutely fantastic. And with the donations from Maturino being over $150, this means that Zerna in 1st place, Garnet in 2nd, and Bryzy in 3rd are each going to get a portion of that Maturino pot.
Yep, that is definitely important, and it does add up when it helps to potentially get into the regional finals to be able to get that $2,000 prize pool as well. So you kind of want to go on with something in your pocket. But I hope you enjoyed today's matches, all weekend's matches when it comes to World Warrior. We got one more to go, and that is going to be Germany number 3 at 5 p.m. CEST. If you guys haven't signed up yet, there's actually still time, I believe. So
Until
make sure you guys
12 p.m. 12 Uhr. Okay?
Nice.
Wenn ihr Deutsch,
till 12 p.m.
wenn ihr in Deutschland lebt und Street Fighter spielt, anmelden.
You heard the man. You heard the man in his native tongue.
Speaking about Germany, I sent you over to Crossover, the one of the German major tournaments, you know? Currently
Right.
top 16 of Street Fighter 6. Give them some love.
Ooh.
Rosen and Caution actually commentating it there in
Nice, the homie.
Oberhausen. Yeah, they're in Oberhausen right now, commentating German Street Fighter tournaments, you know?
Nice.
So I sent you over there, and yes, see you all tomorrow for World Warrior Germany. Thank you very much to JB and Kate for commentating today. It was a pleasure like always. Have a good one, everybody.
Bye.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. There was so clean. Oh, there it is. The nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!